right. Hey everybody, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Welcome. Welcome everybody to Saturday the 18th of May. Hope everyone's doing great. Wow. It's happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. We're in for quite a whirl of work today. Actually, I don't really know how much work we're gonna get done, but we're gonna try to get a whole bunch done. We got some music, maybe. We got some more Unreal stuff to do. We got some more. Just those two things, to be honest. Maybe a little bit of Blender. I gotta get Tom Nook in, so we'll see how it goes. But we got some tasks today. I've also laid out a bunch of other tasks that we'll do at other points in time, but we'll get to those in a hot minute. Hello, Hydroid. Hello, Zexon Sama. I hope that's how you pronounce it. Javier Gamer. You're not supposed to be here. Oh no. Is my stream illegal? I hope not. Sugar Driver. Just a Guy. Floatzel. The Clock's Ticking. Mr. Moldy. Who else is new? Human Rainstorm. Rainy Storm. How you guys doing? Valley? So watch for a while. Cool. Stay as long as you can, but only if you can. And Meteo? Mateo. Oh, sorry about that. Welcome to the stream. You just say Zen? Hey, fair. Do you have any tips for like running our running animation? Never get mine to work properly. Whenever I do running, I usually start by getting all the key contact poses done. Like in the first like 6 frames, like I'll just make each like the first 6 frames of the timeline just like pose 1, pose 2, pose 3, pose 4, and then we'll space them out in blocking so that they feel nice to look at in blocking, and then I'll edit in betweens to fill in the gaps of how the toes curl and how the leg moves and stuff. But running is just walking with like a bigger arc or angle in the legs. Look at reference, do it yourself, and feel it how a run feels, or feel it how the body moves when you're walking, doing your running. The best way to improve is to just animate with reference, because you have that immediate kind of ground truth to always look back to. But also, yeah, just practice. Running and walk cycles are the bane of my existence. Animatics are good too. Who knows? We might even get to some animation today. No, I don't think we will. We might. Who knows? We're gonna probably. It's Blue Pixel. Welcome. We're gonna probably be working on getting more models going. Maybe set building. And then I was working on the song. Yeah, last week we were working on music, because this particular little video is like a little synced music video, and we made a little tune, and the last few days I've been refining it a little bit, so it's a little different from how we heard it last time, but it's pretty much still the same. And we're gonna keep refining it because it has 2 parts: the opening, this little opening, and then there's like the main loop, and then there's like a ending part that I started working on yesterday, and then I don't really have any ideas for it. Like, I know what I want it to do, but I don't know how to do it or how to make it get there. So I will check it out today, and you guys can give me some ideas. But let's get going over here. Let's move this window over here. There's nothing I hate more than having chat all the way to the far right of my monitor, which means I have to like crane my neck all the way over here just to see all your sweet, sweet words. Wait, you made the mask? Yeah. That's what the mask is. I am not okay, I am a mattress. Okay, so we're gonna bring over this over here, and then we're going to do a quick skim of all your things. There was a run animation I did in Tommy's dream, and it looks so bad. Well, that's fair. You'll keep getting better. Don't worry. Just keep practicing and keep trying or keep chipping away at it. A lot of it also just comes down to like timing and making sure it looks fast enough. I think the faster the animation, the better it looks, more or less. Well, actually, no. The faster the animation, the easier it generally is. The slower something is, the more easier it is to like see. I don't want to say the flaws in it, but the various points and characteristics that could be improved. That's why I don't like subtle animation that much, because it's like subtlety in animation is so tedious because you have to get all these like little body movements down and all the tiny gestures and all the micro movements, and that takes forever. But it's okay. You'll get better. You can only get better. Don't worry. Directed the 1994 film The Mask. That's true. Don't you know that I am Jim Carrey? Subtle animation can be a lot. I do a lot of cheating with my animations, or with subtle animations. Like I'll use noise filters a lot, which we'll probably see in a future stream sometime. But I use noise filters a lot so that I can like have a noise curve kind of do stuff for me, like little movements and little kind of swaying gestures and stuff, so I don't have to keyframe all that myself. Because that's annoying. But some people live for it, so I don't blame them. I don't. Contrary to popular belief, I'm actually not super thrilled about doing animation most of the time. Like, I like animating and I like making characters move, but I've been discovering a lot over the years that I'm way more of a technical artist than I am like a movement movement artist, I guess. Animation's cool, but it's such a deep realm of deep. But you know it is cool. Doing tasks today. Oh man, I hope you guys are excited for all the work that we have to still do. We got modeling and set building and music making, and storyboard refining and blocking and animation and lighting conditions to make and editing, and then maybe putting stuff in the archive bin. Who knows? Who knows? Noise modifiers carry little subtle animations. Oh, truly. That's why I can't use. Not necessarily can't, but it's one of the reasons why I like Blender so much as an animation software, because like you can do curve modifier, because it has curve modifiers. Maya just doesn't, unless you like buy plugins and stuff for it. And you can do, and they're so powerful. You can like being able to layer stuff and like sine curves and like noise in general. Beautiful. Okay. I have the motivation of doing an animation, but my trackpad broke, and I don't feel like making ones that's too hard. Understandable. Do I have any advice for that? I don't really know. Get a pen tablet. Then you'll never have a trackpad problem. You should make a tutorial. I have made tutorials. I, I even have tutorials. You can follow. Where is it? Granted, some are more serious than others. But if you go to Denzel 2, Jabao, here is the second channel. On here, you will find technical deeper dives, director's commentaries. Hey, Em. Director's commentaries on how pretty much most of the stuff in most of the videos were made, as well as other technical things. Ooh, I think on the Patreon, there's a free post that I put up. Hold on, let me get it. Let me get that. That's not how you spell Denzel self. The S goes over here. Yeah. The last post that I put on there was this like big mega post about how I animate characters and how I do character animations. Wow, that picture is so low quality. Ew, I gotta change that. But this whole thing, I wrote out, demonstrated the entire process of how I bring a character or how I do character animations from beginning to end, and going from blocking to animating or doing holds and transitions and offsetting and doing refining and all this extra stuff. So like, check that out if you're into animation and wanna see how I do stuff, or at least get some tips on how to animate characters. And I get the KK slider looking around going, huh, and such. I also have a little bit on doing noise and showing the final result. It's pretty good. Corby even wrote a comment on it. Thanks, buddy. You write comments on everything, and I appreciate it so much. Okay. Not the villager noise. We love the villager noise. Okay. Oh, am I gonna continue making AC tutorials? It's the channel that I'm putting tutorials onto whenever I get the inspiration and drive to put one together. The problem with like making tutorial videos, which is kind of like a YouTube meta problem, less so like a creative problem, is just like they take a lot of time to make. Like especially as a tutorial, like doing an animation tutorial where you have to like animate stuff for the tutorial, and then record yourself doing it, and then record yourself talking about how you're doing it, and then edit together all of that in a way that like is comprehensive to watch and soak up the information. So I'm like, I would love to do more, but yeah, they're just exhausting to make, to be honest. That's why I like live streaming them, because then you can like ask me questions directly and I can like show you stuff like right on the fly, rather than making a tutorial and having somebody go, how do you push that button that you clicked on over there? How did you do that? And then I have to like write a whole essay to like explain how to download an add-on, and then and then use it, and well, what hotkeys to use and all that stuff. Some tutorial, like I don't plan to not make tutorials, but there are some types of tutorials that are just better demonstrated than tutorialized. But we'll see. I want to do more. I always want to do more. I like sharing knowledge and giving people the secrets of how to do. I just need to find a way to make that an easy enough process to do more consistently. Till then, come to the live streams. You'll learn a ton. You can ask questions directly, and I can answer them directly, and also give you a live, tailored, mentor, one-on, I guess in this case 25 demonstration of how to make a model work in Unreason. Now, thank you all for coming to the live stream. I hope everybody is is ready to go. I hope you all have your comfy pants on. You got your snacks, you got your notebooks, you got your uh your academically provided laptops with the pre-installed applications ready to go. We're going to be working with Ableton, maybe Blender, and Unreal Engine, and we're going to be doing. We'll start with some model stuff. I usually like to get that's like pretty technical and fun to get out of the way, and then we'll move into more creative stuff like music. Ooh, and then getting the storyboard refined. I think we can do some of that today too. Here on this task board that I just built 30 minutes before the stream, we have a variety of tasks that we have to do. It's too late to drop the class. You're unprepared, buddy. Well, if you go down to the student computer section, I think they should have laptops on provided or like ready to go. But you might have to spend half the class downloading Unreal Engine because it's 60 gigs and it takes about an hour on this computer's network. So by the time the class is done, it should be ready to go. Does my Steam Deck with Blender install count as an academic laptop? Hey, if you can click and drag and model on that, absolutely. 60 gigs, yeah, it's a really big program. It's also one of the reasons why I can't like really recommend it to like new folks that are interested in it, because that barrier to entry is just 60 gigabytes of data, and a lot of people are working on like laptops. So it's a really beefy program to get. But if you have the space for it and want to try it, then please do. It's really cool. Can understand it. Oh, that's fair. It's oh my god. If to use vehicles as an analogy, Blender's like a Honda Civic, like a nice little compact, pretty reliable car that can get you pretty much anywhere. But the moment you need to start to fly, it's a little limited. Unreal, on the other hand, is like a fully decked out futuristic rocket ship that can like do anything and go anywhere. But the whole dashboard is covered in hieroglyphs, and the manual is also written in hieroglyphs, except for a little spats of English here and there. And you have to fly it to Mars. You can definitely do it. You absolutely can. And there's many people that have been able to do so pretty easily, it seems. But everyone starts from the same place of, huh? What is this? Anywho, hey man from the comments, welcome. You're back from the comments. If you run on my Steam Deck, because it runs Linux, and because his beef with Linux, do they? I always thought Epic would. Granted, I actually didn't know that, but I always thought Epic would have loved Linux. They're a huge. We want to make everything open and viable and open to the community, like just like Linux. But that's fair. Might just give up on animation. I mean, that's okay. There's still lots of facets in like art and animation that you can do if animation doesn't feel like something that you want to keep pursuing. Yeah, there's so much other stuff. Like there's modeling, there's rendering, there's lighting, there's compositing, there's technical art. Technical art is really, really cool. I've been really enjoying it, where you it's a better synergy with like software and art, where you have to like build systems to make functioning visuals work. Like we'll get into some of that today too, like getting leaf and wind blowing systems to working on like grass and trees and stuff is really technical, but like the end result is something that looks pretty beautiful, that doesn't necessarily require hand animation. And there's lighting, which is just lighting. Lighting's really pretty, really nice. You just plop down a light object and then you gotta make that look pretty good. Or modeling has tons of facets. You could go the hard modeling route, making like guns and furniture and environmental work, or organic route, characters, trees, plants, creatures. both have a very wide breadth of opportunities for either. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to try. Animation is just kind of one slice of it all. I mean, even animation has a bunch of slices. You could do character animation, camera animation, creature animation, prop animation, a lot of stuff. Don't worry. Don't fret. There's so much to try. So much to try. Just a quick question. I'm painting my keyboard, and I need ideas for each key. Feel got any? Curious. All right, you want to do half the keyboard in red, the middle in like a nice pastel blue, and then the next chunk in a pastel yellow, and then the last chunk, assuming you have the insert home page up, delete keys, and then an numpad, do those in like a nice rainbow pattern. But also, don't take anything from me. My keyboard is black, and all my keys light up with a very soft blue light that when I tap them, lights up a little, glows a little more. Actually, can I even... where's my Logitech hub? Can I show that? Yeah, the G hub. Yeah, this is what my keyboard looks like. It's a Logitech G513. Every time I type on a key, they light up, and then they have like a nice fade effect, and that's what keeps me going at night. Every time I look at this, it gives me the motivation to tackle every problem I've ever faced. Fortnite news against it, but Epic straight up told Linux dev to get stuffed when they offered to collab with them and put Epic launcher on Linux. Dang, that's unfortunate. But you know what they say, Epic is not very epic sometimes. So full of wonderful knowledge. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you find it wonderful. Your keyboard sounds lit. I mean, there's tons of presets for it. Like, you can make it all rainbowy or seizure-inducing and all in a variety of different beautiful ways. But it turns out I like the minimalist look. Okay. You guys are distracting. It's time to get to work. All right. Here's all the tasks that we have to do at some point or another. We're not gonna get through all these today, but we're gonna get through all of them at some point. Which is today we have models and / characters to import. We got to get Tom Nook in. I think I can transfer him from the reset projects. We got to get the Dodo plane in. We got to get the tree model in, the grass, the bushes. Got to make sure that all of them blow in the wind. Mainly only for like one or for a couple shots. I don't know if we'll actually even see them blowing, but I like making sure that that's working so that in case the camera looks over, it looks like it's natural. We got set building. We got to make the beach, the airport set. Right now is just the airport model floating in space. We got to get that looking like an actual beach. We got to give it water. We got to give it an ocean. We got to work on the town hall a little bit more. I didn't put glass in the windows. We need glass. So which also means that we might see outside the windows in some of the shots. So I gotta make sure that there's trees and some exterior surrounding details to make the exterior through the windows look kind of full. Yeah, that's what this is. We need to exit. For the music, we got to export the rough draft that we have so far. We got to refine the storyboard with it. Later on with the music, we're going to refine the second half. We're going to give it some extra sauce, maybe. Mix it, export it. Hope that it's beautiful enough to win a Grammy. Then we got blocking. We're going to see if we can set up some shots in Unreal. Also see if we can reuse animations from previous videos. Since we're using the same character rigs, we should be able to reuse any animations from the reset part 2 video. Though I don't know how much stuff is going to be useful from that. We'll see. Then we got animations. At some point, we're going to be doing some animations. We're going to be blocking out some stuff. We're going to be refining animations. There shouldn't be too much unless I decide to add a whole bunch of new shots. And most of the work that we'll be doing, or hopefully most of the animations that we'll be making, will be reused for a multitude of shots. So we'll try to work in a way that lets me reuse stuff as much as possible, so we're not making too much new stuff. But also, I'm kind of terrible at keeping myself at adhering to that standard, so we might make more. We'll see. This one might be like a not next week, but the week after. We'll see how far we get. Then we have lighting. I don't really know if I'll be able to do lighting on streams. I feel like I should be able to, because lighting isn't that graphically intensive, or at least not as intensive as it should be to make OBS crash. But we definitely can't render on streams. I've tried that before and that kept crashing, so we're not going to, I unfortunately won't be able to render anything, but we'll be able to get everything to the point where we can render stuff and then export it later. And then editing, baby. I have an idea that I think I want to do like a data moshing effect, which is I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. Data mosh? No, I think I'm looking for the pixel smearing effect. Yeah, maybe either something like this, or something like pixel sorting. Yeah, Photoshop. Yeah, pixel sorting. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to get a good example. Yeah, this, where the pixels kind of get smeared across the screen. This will make sense later if we ever get around, if I get around to explaining where in the song that I want this to happen visually on screen, but it would be the end. It'd be the end. So we're gonna, but that's gonna be like way later. I actually have no idea how to do that effect, so we're gonna learn that together at some point. Hey, Fear, welcome to the stream. Do I want some money? I would love money. I'm slowly saving up to get a mocap suit, because I need a mocap suit. Oh my god, I hate animation. I hate animating. It's so boring and frustrating and saddening and heart crushing. It's not that bad, but it's very much my bottleneck. Like, I'll do everything else pretty fine, then we get to animation, I'm like, ugh, that's a squeeze blender for 3 weeks straight animating. Anywho, thank you, Mr. Moldy. I appreciate that. You are a champ. Okay, let's get Unreal. Let's get cooking, guys. Let's go. Let's get Unraisin open, and just jump into it. We're just gonna jump into it. We're just gonna root right into it. As I wait, because Unreal is a big program, so it takes a little bit to open. I'm staring at the splash screen on my other monitor right now. It's loading. It's at 75%. It's almost 83, 85%, 80, 95%, and we're at the launcher. Okay, we can now pick a project, which in my case it was, where is it? This guy. And now we have to wait again. 0%. Thanks, Am. I really appreciate that. Oh my gosh. 5 euros. 75% there. We're just gonna jump right into it. Just gonna, we're getting there. We're at 90%. 94%. Oh, it disappeared, and here we are. Yeah, here's the set for the airport. Oh, this is on main? That shouldn't be on main. Get out of here. We need to make a set for that. Oh yeah, we also got Isabelle's physics working. You guys remember that? If we take Isabelle, put her in the scene, and then hit the play button, All of her hair and her body jiggles. Wow. Physics. Another fun example of something that Unreal could do that Blender can do this. Blender absolutely can do this. It has like bendy bones and physics bones and all that stuff, but Unreal does this on like a simulation, on like a per frame simulation basis, and all this gets rendered out. Like it's just baked into the system of the game engine. Whilst Blender is like very temperamental. Actually, it's not that temperamental. It's kind of annoying. It's just kind of annoying. Like, it doesn't work on like linked rigs, which are like really important for working with consistent, working in a way that's convenient to update stuff in the future. There's convenience. It just doesn't do it. Don't you dare talk about our Blender boy. Look, I love Blender, okay? Blender has got me through thick and thin. It was there when I was at my lowest, and it was there patting me and cheering me on at my highest. Okay, I love Blender to death, to the heat. I will champion Blender until the day I die. On my grave, right. I don't know. Tell my Blender that I loved her. Amazing software, but also, holy garbanzo beans, it's limited in so many ways that I wish it wasn't. There are so many things in it that I wish it could do so much easier, but it just can't because it's just not there yet. Things like I don't know, animation linking, or at least rig linking. It can do it, and it can do it great, and I've used it a whole bunch, but there's some things in it that like lock you out of the system. Like you can't link materials and setups that you do for your materials. Like, say for Isabelle here, like I have her character, and in her material I have this slider that I've set up. So where is it? This guy Fresnel? Yeah, I have the slider set up that lets me animate her spec. No, not her spec. I need her face. So wait, where is it? Fresnel? Power explanation? Slider? That lets me animate her her face. And like, I can set this up in Blender, no problem. But then the moment I link this material to another scene, I can't edit that material, like a linked material in Blender yet. They just don't have that capability. So I have to like unlink the material. I have to make it local. I have to rehook it up to my sliders on the rig. I have to like do all this preemptive steps and procedures to make a function that I've built once work in multiple scenes. But in Unreal, it all just works because the material system is like the material system, and then the referencing of the materials is a fundamentally deep aspect of how materials and shaders work in this program. That's not really a great way to explain how that works in Unreal, but it just handles it differently in a way that makes it more convenient to work with on broader projects, whilst Blender is a lot less refined in that way. That's okay. What mocap suit / program are you consider getting? I've been looking at Rococo, to be honest. They're the most affordable / most well integrated, it seems, in both Blender and Unreal. Like, you can get the suit, wear it, and you can stream your data from the program to both Unreal and Blender, so that you can like record your stuff and then refine it in your program of choice. Their tools look really nice, and I've been working with some mocap data. I worked a little bit with it in the pilot, and it just made so many things so much easier, to the point where I'm like, yeah, I think this is an investment that I really gotta do, because if I get to this over the garden wall video finally, if I ever do, it'll be long, and so much of it is going to be just human person character animations that I'm like, I think a mocap suit would like just completely chop the production time in half. But we'll get there. Support me on Patreon. They're like $1,000, 2,000. It's about, yeah. Support me on Patreon. All your proceeds go to helping buy tools for this channel. And yeah, I use that money to buy plugins and add-ons and hacks and stuff and stuff to help just speed up workflow. So yeah, your funds go directly to supporting the creation of all these videos. Thank you to all that do at the moment. There's a plugin called Rigid Body Bones to do something similar in Blender, but it crashes so much. Yeah, because Blender just doesn't have it's not built on a framework of simulation. Like, it has simulation tools, absolutely, and they work really, really well if you like meet them halfway. But then doing stuff like live viewport kind of physics and stuff, and then trying to make sure that that works during renders and whatnot, and then building that functionality into rigs is like, it's definitely doable, absolutely, but it's also never super stable, I find, and I'm sure you've found as well. You have the music, great. It's all just Minecraft music at the moment. I've yet to shuffle anything, but we'll get there. Thank you. Holy garbanzo beans, yeah. I'm coining the term. Actually, I don't even know where I started saying garbanzo beans. I think I heard it in a show once, and then it's lived rent free in my mind ever since. What do you like to make in your blender? I made some pretty fire smoothies in mine before it exploded. How did it explode? I love making smoothies with a blender. I bought one. I bought a Vitamax a few years ago, and I still have it today. And it was one of the best purchases ever. I was kind of scared about it because it was a display model, because I got it out on a discount. I'm like, oh no, maybe it might explode on me someday, but it hasn't, and it's been crushing ice ever since. And I'm like, damn, this is heat. Invest in your blenders, guys. You're right. I also used to have a magic bullet, those like small ones. Our family used to have one of those, and like I remember the infomercials were like, it can crush ice so easily. And you have this guy that's like smiling at the camera, and the grandma that's in front of her going, wow, I can use this to make smoothies. And then we bought one. It crushed ice once and then broke. and I've never believed it ever since. Anywho. If Cycles had UE's render speed, oh man, Cycles is getting a lot faster though. Cycles is getting so much faster, and the reason why Unreal can render so fast is because it's not a rasterization engine. Like, it doesn't have to calculate light in the same way that, or it doesn't calculate light the same way. But that being said, Cycles if you can optimize Cycles, you can make it render really fast and look really good. But also, have you seen Eevee Next? That's also happening later. For those unaware, Blender has 2 render engines. Well, technically 3. It has Workbench, which is like a scanline system. I don't really know how to explain scanline in a convenient way. It has Eevee, which is like Unreal. It's a pretty much like a game engine kind of render engine that renders stuff as fast as possible, but with physically inaccurate calculations that just make it look as good as possible as to render as fast as possible. Or Cycles, which is a rasterization engine, or a ray tracing engine, sorry, which tries to render things as realistically as possible, calculating all light bounces as accurately as it can, which is why renders take so long. Because for every pixel, it has to send out a ray, go, all right, what color is this supposed to be, by scattering light through all the surfaces and all this fun stuff, doing all the calculations in math, and coming back with this pixel is yellow. But for all millions of pixels that make up an image. Where was I going with this tangent? Unreal functions like Eevee, where it tries to be as fast as possible by being inaccurate in its details, and it just happens to be like really, really pretty, and because of that, it makes it really fast to work in / modify things in. And Eevee Next for Blender is even more powerful. It's like they're like completely rewriting the Eevee engine to make it to bring it more up to modern spec with new algorithms, new rendering capabilities and new lighting capabilities, and it looks so good to the point where I'm like, wow, I might actually go back to just using Blender full time. Then I thought about that for more than 2 seconds, and then I remembered Isabelle and her hair doing this, and I'm like, maybe not. Maybe not. But it looks really good. It looks really, really good. Ooh. All right, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Have I read your last 2 comments? Sorry, I get long-winded when I answer one question at a time, to the point where I lose track of where the original question was and where I found it. So yeah, feel free to repeat it again. I miss them all the time. Put a spoon in the blender, forgot it? Oh no. Don't do that. But also understandable. Did you make the new Animalese voice dialogue in your AC mask videos? I did. I did make systems that let me generate Animalese. Oh man. Do I have a fun way to show that actually? Let me see. Give me contact. Does Eevee Neck let you use more than 15 textures? I don't know. I hope so. I would imagine probably. But fingers crossed, I have no idea. Give me I want to load Isabelle's speech. So I use this program to make well, let me quiet this down for a minute. I use this program to make Animalese. For every key on this keyboard, I assigned a no, where is it? Give me group editor, mapping editor. Yeah. For every one of these keys, I just assigned a vocal sample of the. Can you guys actually hear that? Let me make sure. Yeah, you can. Okay. And then I would just like play this really, really fast in like a DAW or something, and then record this and into like a little waveform MP3 sequence, little audio, like a little audio file. Oh, we also did some pitch bending in here too, so that every note sounded a little different. So that there was, variety in how they speak, but then that would also be pitch bent even further in DaVinci Resolve, so that we can kind of map out vocal inflections. Because if there's someone's yelling or saying or saying something surprised or sad or what have you, then that gets reflected in the volume and intensity and pitch of your voice. So we have to mimic that as well. We do that in DaVinci Resolve, where we have more control over the pitch by relating it to the visuals. That's how we do Animalese. You don't need this program to do it. This just happened to be a program that I have. This is Contact. It's a sample instrument, or it's an instrument sampling program where it's just for modeling instruments. Ooh, give me the nice one. Give me my beautiful quiet warp. Over here, piano. It's used for pianoing. Yeah, you get the idea. So I use this for music production, and it just so happened to fill the void of being useful for making Animalese sounds. So pretty cool. This thing costs $500-$600 though, and you gotta get, and it doesn't work without instruments, so it's really not worth your money if you're if you have no idea what it is and don't do a lot of music. Anywho, welcome to back to work. Wait, I haven't even started work yet. Oh no. Where was I in the chat? Magic Bullet commercials. We love them. They're so funny. Just this family going, wow, a blender. This is gonna change my life. Anywho. This pixel is yellow. That's true. Yeah, I got to your comment. We'll find out. I love Isabelle, despite her being a shiatsu. She looks like my female Maltese dog. That's cute. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Etsy. I'm doing amazing. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well too. Okay, so today we're going to be what's the first task? Getting Tom Nook. Okay, guys, did we get Tom Nook, the Dodo plane, or import the vegetation? We're gonna do a poll. We're gonna do a poll. We're gonna do a poll. We're gonna make either, what was it? Get the Dodo plane, which shouldn't take too long. It's just to get the model and set up the textures. Import vegetation. Or import Tomothy Nookington. Tomothy Nookington. All right, what are we feeling? What are we interested in looking at today? We're gonna do all three of them anyways. But what's everybody's what are we feeling? Oh, thank you, Fury. Yeah, I've been practicing piano quite a bit as of late. That's pretty much the only song I can play from beginning to end. I might play it fully later. Timothy Nookington. Tomothy Nookins. Tompkins Nookins. Tomothy Nookington. Tom is the most misunderstood character amongst players, but I've always seen him as a friendly father figure. That's true. Take care, Fear. Enjoy your dinner. And capitalism stonks. All right, it looks like the Dodo plane is our winner by a landslide. All right. I hope you guys know that the Dodo plane is not even going to be used. It's just going to be in the. It's just going to be in the frame. And maybe jostle them around a little bit. We'll see. Where am I going? I need to be in structures. Yeah, we'll do miscellaneous models. Miscellaneous. Give me the Dodo plane. The Dodo plane is going to have a model. It's going to have material. It's going to have textures. We can actually steal some of the stuff from a previous project. Let me go and do that. Where is it? Projects. Sorry, it sounds like something fell behind me. I said, oh no, is this the day I die? Is this the day that behind me has an actual intruder? But I turned and there was nothing, so I guess I'm the crazy one. Props and assets? No, what was it? What was it under? Buildings? Airport? Models? That's the deck. I need props. Paths, furniture. I know you're here somewhere. I used you once. I used you a whole once. Airport models. No, these are just the models. Unless, no, just the models. Airport dock. House Dodo yeah, wait. House's Dodo plane master? Yeah, I think that should be it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We're gonna steal these. I'm gonna go here. We're gonna go into this folder location. And we should be able to just bam. Actually delete all these because we can actually just copy and paste these. Bam. And that should give us the model for the plane. Which is gonna have no textures on it. That's a-okay. we're gonna get those set up. We're also gonna have the textures for it and the materials for it. There's a sand material. I don't need that here. Get out of here. Sand material. Think you're cool with your sand material? We need the. I think the structure. Was it structure or was it furniture? I need to give this a parent material, and I don't recall if it was the furniture or if it was something else. Prop master. Prop master has a lot of settings. I think we'll use prop master. We're gonna go back to here. We're gonna go and put okay, I should probably explain what I'm clicking through. This window here in Unreal Engine is the content browser. It's just a folder system, or a folder organizing system that lets you keep all of the assets and files and materials and models and animations and every piece of data that your project has. Gets organized into here in some way, and this gets a physical folder spot on your computer, so that the whole project kind of lives in here. And I try to stay as organized as I can. But in here, we made a folder for the Dodo plane. We have a folder for its materials. We have a folder for just the model file, or just the model itself, and then a folder for its textures. And I'm going to, and right now I'm making the model or the material for the plane set up, or getting it set up so that I can go into here for the models folder, open up the plane, and then assign that material to the plane's body. That's going to look kind of weird because the textures for it are all wrong. So we're going to click on into this material. We're going to toggle these on, and these are the different texture files that make up how the surface is described, or how like light works on the surface, how this plane gets colored, and all the details and whatnot that are going to be put on the surface of it. Right now it's set to the default for this material is is all the stuff in the town hall, like all the stuff that's on the desks and all the little props and things that are on the walls and such. All of it's laid out flat in this material here. So we're going to change that by going to the textures for the plane, finding the M plane ALB. That's ALB stands for albedo. That's color information. We're going to put that in the base color slot, and that's going to make it immediately look like the plane. But as you can see, the reflections on it look really strange, like on the reflections of the windows and on the wings and all that stuff. Like it looks like it's reflecting details that are not actually on this plane. Like glass should be smooth, right? And we can do that by changing the normal map here, which is what this texture is going to change. And a normal map essentially just helps the lighting system kind of describe how light should reflect off of a surface. So in our case, this normal map says, all right, the windows are smooth. There's a little bit of a curve going on here where the window meets the window frame. The rest of the plane is kind of pretty smooth, but also, here on these doors, put little dimples, little how do you describe it? Lines, indents for the doors and their frames here. Even though they're not modeled on the surface. We can do that all through just the texture, just this pink purplish texture here. And this last one, mix, is for reflections. This is going to help describe how smooth, how reflective, how shiny our surface is. That looks pretty good. But if we want to refine that, I've put in some slider capabilities here for roughness adjusting. I'm going to make that maybe a little bit less rough. And we're going to make it, actually no, it's already pretty shiny. That just makes it more shiny. Shiny. Ooh. a texture that only concerns lighting? Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, ALB is all for color. Mix map is all for how shiny a surface is, and normal map is how light kind of bends off of it, and as well as adding extra details that we don't want to model into the actual physical geometry of our mesh. That's a pretty simplified definition or explanation for all of them, but it's more or less what they do. Actually, this plate is a bit too shiny. We're going to rough this up just a hair. Yeah. Okay. And that's pretty much the plane. We also have a second material on here for the lights. We can do that too. That's not a problem. We can do that. That's pretty cool. I'm going to delete this version of it. Actually, no, we'll bring that back. No, we won't. We can't bring that back. We're going to duplicate this and call this Dodo lights. And we're going to apply this to the second slot here. And this one governs the lights. But in this one, we're going to change the texture slots here to be these guys. The light, the mix, and the normal map. We also have a third or a fourth material here called the emission map, or the EMI, sorry. And that guy dictates brightness. I have a little toggle button here that lets me turn on the emission slot for this, and I can put this into here and crank up the strength. And this just lets it so that whatever map is plugged into here kind of what's what I'm looking for? Drives the brightness of a surface, and how much, if it can, and how bright of a light this surface can like cast. In our case, that looks kind of wrong. Actually, let me change the thank you, Minecraft. There we go. Yeah, we can make this. We can make the little lights on it glow. Though I don't think the lights on this should be glowing because they are. This will be happening during the day. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'll set this at 0.5. Yeah, looks nice. All right. All right. Can you make an Enka model? Dance the Sandy Morton's camel, my camel, in both her house interior and Luna's worldview. That's a lot. Yes, I'm gonna have to decline that. I'm sorry, Tilst. I want to thank you. You inspire me a lot creatively. And when I watched the Animal Crossing film with my spouse, we absolutely love it. We're looking forward to your next projects as well. Oh, thank you, Allie. I'm so glad you like the stuff. I appreciate your support and you being around to tell me sweet words like that, and just watching the stuff in general. Appreciate it. Okay. So our plane. Oh, sorry, we actually gotta wait. In the meantime, our plane is pretty much done. We can take that off. What was second? Import Vegetation and Tomothy Nook were both tied at 22%. Guys, help me out here. Help me help myself. Can you have a family-friendly version? I mean, I could, but that's another project. That's a whole other video. We have to get our model and then do animations and rig it, and so we have to get the model, textures, rig it, animate it, build 2 sets, block it, storyboard it, again animate it, then light it, then render it, and then edit it, and then upload it. Wait, I forgot. We also have to do music. That's a lot of work. I love your enthusiasm, though. Keep it up. Keep it up. Oh yeah, the plate has an emission. We don't care for that. We don't care for that. We're gonna save that, and next up we're gonna get. Let's do Tom. Let's make sure Tom works. We're gonna start from Blender. because I need to make sure that I need to make sure that the pipeline system for Tom works. Even though, hold on, guys, quick, hold on, YouTube, because Tom is actually not going to do a lot, I don't think, which means, Densley, yes, I spelled my own name wrong, and I still got my video. Let's go. I need to make sure that Tom Nook can do a typing, because that's all he's going to be doing. Come on, give me the goods. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Actually, I could show you guys what I'm looking at. Give me the goods. We gotta make sure that he's doing this. Essentially, what Rover's doing, like just typing it. Yeah, typing. I need this animation. That's all he's going to be doing, which I think I can just steal entirely. Maybe. Yeah. Hey, Loud. Welcome to the stream. We're in the middle of doing more technical work. We're setting up Tomothy Nook, and we're going to then set up trees. Then we're going to maybe build a little set. Yeah, I think we could do that. That sounds reasonable. All right, Minecraft, you're scaring me with your music. I'm gonna take all of this and then I'm gonna reshuffle all the tunes. I guess we're speeding it, guys. Okay, we need to put this guy here, We need to make a new character here called CHR Tom Nook. What do I do for Isabelle here? We have materials, models, physics, textures. We're gonna do the same thing. Actually, wait. I think I can just steal everything from the previous project. Let's go check that out. Dodo plane. Bam. Characters, NPCs. Tim Tom. Tom Nook. Ooh. Oh god, thank you. Structures, assets, characters, Tom Nook. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna paste all of this, and that's gonna give us Tom. The Tom. Wow, look at him. He's Tom in a. Oh, that is broken. Okay. Damn it. All right, he's completely broken. Models. Would you like to create? Yeah, I guess I would. Amazing. Cue Pig Step. Oh, I don't have Pig Step on my computer. That is a great song. Wait a minute. No, you're distracting me. I gotta finish making Tom Nook. He needs materials. Dissolve. Regular. Give me all of these. All of them? No, just the body and the cap. His eyes are unique. These are gonna need the where is it? We need the character materials. Yes, give me the body. And that's gonna make sure that's gonna make Tom Nook look like Isabelle. Oh my god, I'm just having a mess. Give me this. Give me, where is it? Where'd it go? Give me the face. And then that should make Tom Nook look like, look kind of funky. Where is it? Bam. Give me your materials again. We're gonna put the body on the skin. We're gonna put the cap on your ears. We're gonna put the eyes on the eyes. Amazing. We're gonna get your sweaters working next. Give me these guys, these guys, these guys. We're gonna open all of them up. What? What are you? Jackets? Oh no, I had a whole jacket thing for him. Oh, because he uses different textures for his jackets. Of course. Which I should have over here. Here? Yes. Give me this guy. Put this guy here. Put this guy. Which one was it again? The mix? Roughness? I think roughness. Put that there like that. I guess we're gonna get the normal map. This guy. I'm gonna hope that that's okay. This actually takes so long. I think I could take a break to read your guys' texts. Okay. Sure, ooh, at a dance video. Okay, we're done. This is looking pretty fantastic. The pants. How do the pants work? I think those are with this guy, this guy, this guy. Clothing model. Yes, put that there. Put this guy here and here, and then go back to his character rig. We're gonna want to put where is it? This guy on the shorts. That's the jacket. This goes on the jacket. On the jacket. That's his shirt. That's not a jacket. Ah, shoot. We're gonna put the shorts on the shorts. Amazing. Does he have a t-shirt? White shirt? Yeah, great. Put that there just like that. Amazing. He's so done, guys. He's almost there. This is his white shirt. We have the textures for that. I'm sure somewhere here. This guy, that's his bottoms. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy, bam, put that there, put this guy here, put this guy here. There's an opacity map. Do we need an opacity map? I think we don't. I think it's fine. We'll get jacket. Jacket does jack and it and jacket. Sure, that looks amazing. Then we have his other jacket. Oh my god, I don't know what's going on anymore. Okay, we got his shorts. We're gonna go up to his shorts. We're gonna get his shorts, the mix, and the normal map, and the mix map, and what the heck? Windows. Hold on. I gotta pause. This is a genuine thing. On my second monitor, Windows just put up a full screen ad saying a new journey with Windows is about to begin. Actually, can I just show you guys this? This is hilarious because for so long, Windows has not let me get the Windows 11. Where is it? Where am I going? I need to be over here. And we need to be in monitors. I'll just switch it. It's fine. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What am I supposed to do about this? Your PC is not eligible for Windows to upgrade to Windows 11, but will still continue to receive Windows 10 fixes and security updates until support ends next year. Guys, that's it. That's the end of me. I'm done. Looks like. So I gotta get a new computer, I suppose. Thank you so much, Windows. I'm so thrilled by this, by your words here. Yeah, I'm gonna take this to heart. Anywho, thank you for coming to my Windows TED Talk. Back to stream. Put this guy here. Put this guy over here. And I think the song's about to finish anyways. No, I just finished doing the thing. Oh my god. Okay, 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 okay. We got Tom Nookington, pretty much Tom Nookington done. Look at him. He's so ready to go. Except for the fact that he needs a body. We're gonna put this here and this here and this guy here, and that should be pretty good. And then you need his eyes to do the same. I think we have a 2D array. Yeah, get that there, get that there, get that there, and that's gonna give us his beautiful, beautiful Nookington eyes. Amazing. His ears. How do we do his ears again? I think that should just be his regular material all over again. His cap? I guess never mind. We gotta put his body straight on here again. Give me the body. You and you and you. Amazing. I think... Oh, and his tail is missing. Oh shoot, his tail is missing. Okay, guys, we're gonna get it, I swear. Is it the cap? Can it be the cap? Where's your tail? Tail? No, it has to be the body. Body? Body? Body. Give me that. Amazing. Yeah, I think his tail's gradient on it. Yeah, we'll roll with that. We'll see how that goes. Can I do a backflip? Oh, not at the moment. We're quote unquote speed running this this character building process. Now Tom. Do you have physics on your character? If I hit play, will your ears jiggle and your tail wiggle? Yeah, that should be okay. Oh, we got compiling errors. Never mind. Let's go into your physics assets. Open these up. Ah, dang, they're completely broken. They're completely broken. Oh no, we have to redo all of these. We have to do all of these, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I went for a collar? That's nice. I don't think that works on his shirt, does it? Let's see, collar. Come on, give it a he does have a collar physics. Okay, we can do that. Get rid of all of these. We're making new collars. We're making new everything. Give me a physics asset for Tom and his sweater. Yeah, it should be fine. Physics asset. Rats. Tom collar. Give me should just be spheres. Should be fine. Make that like a scale of 5. We should also save this because this is gonna crash. I can feel it. Wow, look at that. He's done. He's done. Amazing. Amazing. How do I make you move? Amazing. All he needs now is tail physics, and we should be good to go. So we're going to take all of these bones, every single one of them, and delete them all. And then zoom in on his chest. We're going to bring the bones back. We're going to bring the collar. Oh, the song's done. Now we can calm down. Can we? Yeah, it's still technically speedrun music. Okay, we're gonna get this guy, and this guy I think is the thing. No, we don't need the shoulder. We just need the collar, and maybe spine 3, I think. We can add some spheres to that. Then we can take this guy and scale it all the way down. All the way down. Amazing. Then we're gonna take these guys. We're going to remove the bones, hide the bones. I'm gonna parent you to you, parent you to you, and parent you and you to you, so that they're all kind of connected together. Then we're gonna take this guy and set you to where is it again? To kinematic, and take all you guys and set you guys all to simulated. Then we're gonna take all you guys, copy all of your constraints, click this button up here, and then hit the simulate button. Amazing! Look at how realistic this collar moving simulation is. So advanced. Next, we're gonna go to the slurp here, and we're gonna toggle this on and set this to a crazy high number, like 1500, and hope that that makes it jiggle. Just jiggle. We want the jiggle. Nope. That should be it for the colors. Good enough. Save. And then we can do the same thing again. Get the physics asset. Oh, now we can actually calm down. Take care, Em. Be safe. Quick break for me so I can catch up on what you guys were saying. Nick's never looked better. That's true. Shorts mix. Yeah, the Windows update is really annoying. My computer absolutely can like should be able to get the update for it. I don't necessarily want Windows 11. I think it's I don't think I really need it. But at the same time, it just keeps telling me, it just keeps reminding me that it won't let me update it. Like it keeps telling me that my computer does not meet the requirements, and I'm like, I'm not even asking, and it's like, I'm just making sure you know. I'm just making sure you know that you can't update to Windows 10 unless you build a whole new computer. I don't want to do that. I don't need to do that. I don't have to do that. I like Windows 10. It works for me. My next operating system, I'm going to Linux. That's not true. I really want to try Linux, but it also scares me because so many programs I rely on don't work on Linux. Anyways. We're almost done. It's Windows 10 or nothing. I'm going to Mac. Does Cubase run on Mac? Hold on. I need to make sure that Cubase is even Mac compatible. No, I think it is. Buy Cubase. Cubase Pro 13. It is available on Mac. We're so in it, guys. Let's yuckin' go. I need Tom to be Tommy. We gotta get the fat Tom. This is gonna be your ears. We only really need spheres. Can't lose it to a Mac. Guys, I need the Mac. Without the Mac, I am nothing. I already have an iPad. It's the next logical step. It's the next logical step. Okay, so there's two. Yeah. You know, these. Okay, we're a little too fast on there, buddy. I'm gonna take this guy and push you up to here and make you a little bigger, and then maybe make you a little more. And then we're gonna hide those. We're gonna take this guy and parent you to you, parent you to you, parent you to you, and then we're gonna make this guy kinetic. You guys simulated. Going to take all of these bones, highlight all of their constraints, set them to skeleton. We're going to add slurp. It's springy. More springy. Maybe 3,000. More springy. Give me 5. I don't necessarily like how how it stretches the whole ear. Like it should probably curve more, like instead of just bringing the whole ear as like a one solid unit, but his ears don't flop enough for that to matter, I don't think. He says as he tries to rationalize not having to do more work. Because that's going to require reskinning his ears, and I don't want to do that. Take care, man, from the comments. Come back if you can. If not, have a great rest of your day. I hope it all goes well. All right, that's his ears, and then the last is going to be his tail. Physics. Tom. Tom. Oh. Fat. With a PH. Tom tail. Yeah, we could use spheres. I don't really need all of this. So we can take these guys. We can take you guys. Take all of you guys and actually shrink you down. Yeah. Maybe bring your sphere here. Bring this guy up and over. Bring this guy up. Actually, that does make sense if the top bone is smaller, so it has less mass. Because the scale of these spheres dictate how heavy that area of the limb is. So like the bigger the sphere, the heavier it is. So if I were to make this guy like really, really big, then the tip of his tail would technically weigh more than the end of his tail here, or the base of his tail. And it not doing that makes perfect sense. We're gonna make that if I do this. Look at it go! Wow, you get it, man. Okay, that needs work though. We're gonna take all of these, and we're going to bring the slurp up to maybe 5,500. Whoa, that's a long name. As Moron Nomardicadesinacildacker? I tried so hard with that. Welcome, Asmore. Alright, so come on. So its tail it looks a bit too stiff. Let me bring that back. Let me bring that down. Okay, I like the sprig of it. It feels pretty good. But I also wanted to just like keep flopping. No matter what's going on in the day, no matter the wind, it just flops. Oh, but one thing I want to complain about. I need to get this off my chest. All right, this is a big thing, which is how much is that Tanuki in the window? The one with the waggling tail. 10 bells. He's on sale. But you see all this simulation stuff that we're doing, like setting up the ears and the tail and all that fun stuff. As far as I'm aware, there's no way to set it up to like a wind system. Like if I set up his ears and his nose and his tail and whatnot to all like jiggle in his movement, I would, it feels pretty reasonable to want that to also like sway and be affected by wind. But as far as I can tell, as far as I've researched, it might be updated now in some capacity. I haven't looked into it, but before, I would set all this stuff up and like try to put wind in, because like Unreal has a wind system, like it has a wind direction object that you can use to like put in global wind, or at least put in some global wind parameters into a scene. And I'm like, it would make sense that it would work, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't at all. It turns out the two systems just don't talk to each other in any capacity, and the developers, they don't care, man. They care. Unreal is a very big program, I understand it, but also I would like that feature. I would like that to work. That'd be pretty cool. If not, then you have to like fake it, and I don't yet have a system that can like fake wind blowing ear tail systems. And also, like, what the heck is this? We get this weird half transparency thing. These are the reasons why I think about quitting Unreal and going back to Blender, because this is a very strange problem where it's like a clipping distance thing where if Tom Nook is in the frame, then like the program wants to like cull him out for some reason, like out of the camera frustrum or the camera view. So we have to like go to the bounds for him, for his, where are you? For your bound scale, and turn this up to like something else, and that fixes the problem. But this bound scale, what it actually is like, it's imagine Tom Nook here is in like an invisible rectangle that's the size and scale and width of his body, and that's what this bound is like. That's his bound. I think I could show it to you. Visualizers, LOD, buffer, optimization, bound, box. I don't think I can. Bound, bounce. Is that it? Where's your bound, Nook? I guess what is that? It is that it? This sphere on him? If we turn that to 1, yeah. So like this, for example, this sphere on him is his bound. If this goes out of camera frame, then technically out here, his model would be degloated or like just not rendered. It gets popped out of the scene. But when it comes back into view, then it gets put back in. Sometimes the program likes to freak out, and it thinks that if you're in the right kind of position, then it'll just like remove it. And the solution is to increase the bound scale, but increasing this technically increases the scale of the model. So if I were to like zoom in on it or focus on it, then like this slider, this number, tells Unreal that this model is actually 50 big instead of 1 big. So that's frustrating, but that helps make sure that it's like still in the camera views, that it doesn't deload it. I don't know why that really happens. I don't actually understand the problem that much, but I know that solution fixes it to some degree. Anywho, hate it. So frustrating, because it works on some models and not others, even though you do the same thing on both people or on both characters. It's just Anywho. Well, lastly, we have to go into blueprints here. We have to go into Tom's physics. Oh, wait, no. Tom. Technically, we have... I should use this one, but I don't want to use that one. I guess we're using this one. We gotta use the Tom physics. Where's my graph? All right, so we have his tail, which should be his tail. What is this? How do you have this here? Don't you? Huh? All right, never mind. We have the tail where we're gonna put his ears in. Then we have his tail, which should be this guy, and then we had. What is this here? You only have 2. Oh, and his collar. That's why. Collar. My mistake. All right. Now if we hit the compile button, his ears, collar, and tail should start flopping. And that will be a success if it works. Fingers crossed. That didn't seem to do it. Unless it did. Yeah, no, it's working. Look at his little ear jiggle. Wow, ear jiggle. Look at his tail jiggle. His tail is not jiggling. Houston, the tail is not jiggling. Collar? This collar's working. But the tail? Ears, tail. Okay, we're gonna think it does, and then we're gonna go into here, and we're going to we're gonna hit the play button. We're gonna grab him, and we're just gonna. Oh my god, it's not working. It's not. Oh wait, I think we might have to change his model and put that on his model so that we can put it on his model. Right on his model. Down here on his model. And then if we hit the, and then we disable it and put it back. His ears and collar work, but his tail doesn't. Why doesn't the tail work, man? Tail? Tail, I need the tail. We're not going to see his tail. Why am I doing this? Because I need to. I need to do it. Oh, because it's not set to simulated, I guess. I guess? Save. Close. Run. Oh, that was it. There it is, guys. Nookington is done. Amazing. We can remove him from here. We can go to the... we can go to the... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Structures. Sets. Environments. Town hall. Put Isabelle here under Isa chair. Somewhere there. Oh, which means that we don't actually have to animate her feet. Just put her in the seat. That's pretty neat. I mean, camera's gonna be like somewhere here or something. Or Tom Nook comes all along over here. He goes... Oh, that doesn't work. Viewport. Tom. Character. Give me the skeletal mesh. Should be there. Open cross. Skeletal mesh? Oh, static mesh. I need the skeletal mesh. Give me the Tom. Get in there. Compile. Close. Put him in the scene. Thank you, Unraisin. He's gonna be at his desk doing his Tom thing. He's gonna be typing. He's gonna be typing. You can see him in the background typing. He's gonna be typing. And Isabelle is gonna not be typing. Amazing. Amazing. We got him, guys. We transferred Timothy Nookington into the scene. Oh, we're so close to finishing this whole project, man. Look how far we've come. All right, last thing is vegetation, which should hopefully be pretty easy, because I'm just going to steal it again. But vegetation always makes me scared because the trees are complicated. Complicated by my standards. Like, they're not actually that complicated. They're pretty straightforward, but trees. Ooh, welcome, Luck. You're just in time for me to put trees. What app do you use? We're using Unreal Engine. It's the Unrealist engine. Is this the one with singing? It is not, okay. We're using Unreal Engine. The bestest, sauciest program in all the land. And we're setting up some sets, setting up characters, setting up props and assets so that we can build sets and make shots with them later. How did she do her 6 with her feet? She's Isabelle. She can do anything. Remember that one time she blew up an island and shot demons in Doom? Working with other Tom in parallel dimension islands? Maybe. Maybe. What is he doing over there? He's looking at texture files. So, very important work. Very important work. And see, what is this? What's going on here? The light is negative. It's removing light from the scene. It's not supposed to do that. And Tom is still freaking out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Welcome to using Unreal, guys. It's this all the way down until like Isabelle's fine, but Nook here is just freaking out. They're both set up the same way. They're both unchanged. Environments. We can make call this veg trees tree. We can have one called veg bush. I don't think we'll have any flowers. I don't think I want to worry about flowers. And we'll have grass. We're gonna go into here. We're gonna steal all of our foliage. We got the bush. We got the bush, baby. The bush. We got the bush. Bush. We're gonna take this guy, copy, paste it over here. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna take the grass as well, copy that, paste that into into grass. We're gonna go back and we're gonna grab the tree. We're gonna copy this guy and paste this into the tree. And then I think all of these need the foliage assets. Wait a minute, do they? No, we have the models here. They need the materials. We need this foliage master. We need material functions. And the global wind. We're gonna take both of these. Let's place these here. And weeds. Oh, we're not gonna worry about weeds. We're gonna go into the trees. Oh, we're almost there. We're actually almost there. Leaves. You guys need master foliage. Master grass. Oh, it's broken. Trees, material. This guy. Get this guy. Go here. Go into here. Ooh, this was unique. Amazing. Oh, and Isabelle disguised yourself as a player and fried someone else's island? Ha! What a sick story. What am I doing? I'm gonna put some textures on these. So we're gonna go into here, we're gonna go into here, we're going to fix up these connections so that it's not having its conniptions. Put this guy here, put these guys here, put these guys here. That should be okay. If we hit apply, then we'll get some of that. Sorry, we gotta wait for this. She's my boy Pietro. Piepo. Oh, it's missing a function. What function are we missing? Oh, I think the wind function? Let's see. Global wind? Is that what you want here? I think you're just the wind. Just the wind output. Or bend and wind? Oh, I don't remember what I put in here. Oh, thank you, Ryan. I'm glad you're here to watch how it's made. How's your day been? Amazing? Better be. If not, we're gonna have a problem. I think I want the wind. No, I just want the bend output, I think. This is for the oak tree. You have a material here and a normal map here. And that should be it. Compiling error. Make sure you want feature level SM6. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Something here isn't working. Yeah, okay. We got some problems in here. What is this? What is this? Collection parameter? Ooh, that should be, I think this thing. You want that. You probably also want this too. Yeah. Don't ask me to explain what all this means. It's pretty much just math to make it, to make a thing called a vector, which is kind of like movement data, but transcribed into color information on a surface. So as we grade it from one color to the next, it just tells a pixel where to move. In simple terms. Oh, what's going on here? Simple wind or this one? I think it was simple wind. Wind tiling. This guy, and then this guy is supposed to be this guy. Yeah, intensity direction. Yeah, I think I just watched a tutorial for this, and then made all this. I don't really understand any of this stuff anymore. I don't remember what I was doing with this here. We have wind weight that goes into here. We have this value that goes into there. We have this additional offset. Or does that go into here? And this go into here? Or does this go into... What went into where? I don't remember. This could all be easily fixed by just opening up the other project, but we're not going to do that. We're going to put this in here, and we're just going to guess. Like, what does this do? I guess we want the simple wind. Wind output. What does all this do? We have wind and bend, and then wind output, or bend output. So this will bend, this I think just bends the tree. I think it takes the object's pivot point. It's like its location in space. It's absolute center, middle, lowest location. And then it uses that as grounding information so that it bends the tree upwards from that. Or is that what this does? I don't really know. What does all this do? We have a green texture here. Pivot, dot, we divide it, and we add some time so that we bend over time. So I think this controls speed of the bend, like how fast it wiggles. Maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. We're gonna have to find out. We're gonna apply this. Yeah, we might have to open up the old projects for this. See how it functioned. Because if not, my leaves will not bend in the wind. And that will make me sad. That'll make me sad, Dad. That's okay. That's what we're here for. That's what these streams are for. We're gonna break stuff and hope that they work. Yeah, okay, so something here isn't working. I think we need to... tiling, we have the weight. Weight goes into weight, tiling goes into tiling. And then we have this intensity and wind influence. So this just drives up. Yeah, this should be intensity. It should be an intensity. Wow. Man. I think this goes into here. Yeah. Why else was this would be here? Wind straight direction. Can I see this? Does it move? Yeah, okay, that works. Let me animate this. And this is just a thing. What does this do? Come on. Okay. That is both wind and bend. But I guess this isn't bending completely. Because our time data isn't doing anything. We bring this up. Up. Time, delta time. Is that what we want instead? That looks not like what I'm thinking I should probably want from that. Oh well, I think we'll come back to this. I don't know what I did in the past. Take care, Loud. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope it's actually so good. You go, man, what a fun day. Wee. And you like write about it in your journal or something. Have a great day. Okay, I'm gonna plug this straight into here. Oh wait. No, that won't do anything. What if I plug this straight into here? Is that gonna give us... Be joining later? We'll be going for another 3-ish hours. So if you're back before 8 Eastern, then we'll be here. So that works. We got some wind on the leaves. So then what's all this stuff then? We got wind output, wind and bend. I guess I made this for the tree? I might have made this for the tree. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, this goes into here, and then this goes into here. And then the is grounded changes what's coming through. Yeah, which should be this guy, I think. And that would be setting that to the other thing. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Okay. And I don't think this is actually changing anything on the tree. Ah, it is. It's a little bend. It's a really tiny bend. Look at it's a really tiny bend. Okay. Let's go. All right. But it's too confusing to me. I think it may be overcomplicating my life. All right, here. You wanna? Can I even show you how to use it nicely? Here we got obsidian. All you gotta do is write in it. Amazing. If you ever make another note somewhere in life, you can take it. What's a note that I can actually move to? You can give me what's inside here? Untitled, sure. You can write a note. You can grab other notes, put them in here. Boom, it's a link. You click that, it goes straight to the other note. Wow, so neato. Hit the back button. Now you can keep writing. It's amazing. Oh no, how did you do the boxes of pages you were using? This thing? All right, this is a plugin called where is it again? Give me plugins. It's a plugin called Kanban. I literally downloaded it like yesterday and then was learning how to use it today. Plugins are kind of scary, but plugins are actually really amazing. There's like you can go to the community plugins tab and hit the browse button, and there's just like tons of plugins that like people have been making for this program. Granted, a lot of them are kind of more advanced, but you'll work your way up to them in various ways. Like a really neat one that I like using is what's a cool one? I kind of both do and don't use everything. There's a calendar. I use the calendar here to keep track of daily notes. You got better reading mode. I don't know what that does, but that's there. It's pretty neato. The neat thing about Obsidian is that it can do so many things, but because of that, it's really kind of feels confusing or complex to like get into. All you really got to do is just start by treating it like a regular note-taking app. Make folders, make notes in those folders, and then link those, and then just slowly start linking things together till eventually you start getting oh no, not that. Get out of here. Get out of here. Till eventually you can get your graph looking like a graph. It's also got the canvas mode if you want to use like a board thing. Why the hell would I use plugins in my notes app? The reason why you use plugins in your notes app is to add more functionality to things. Like this is a plugin that lets you to do all this stuff. I don't have any other cool examples that I can show off the top. I don't know. I use it for resource tracking sometimes. Like you really just got to give yourself time to like get used to it and find out how you want to use it, because it can do a lot, but it doesn't really ever explain. Well, it does explain how to do stuff, but like it can do a lot, and it is kind of complicated to get into. But give yourself time and patience, and eventually you'll discover holy ravioli. I can do things like make a resource page. Oh no, not this stuff. Get out of here. I can make a resource page. Yeah. That has hyperlinks and descriptions to a whole assortment of websites that I like to use. And this is like super duper useful because then you can like use this to bookmark stuff, and then in the future you can write other notes that link back to this stuff. It can do PDF, and it can't do PDF annotations, but you can use it to keep track of PDFs. You can also put images into it. You can put links to things. You can put links to other notes, other websites, other folders. You can get plugins to link to things on your computer so that you can write notes in here that can open up applications and stuff. And there's a whole slew of things you can do with it. Whole slew of stuff to do with it. But it is a pretty beefy thing to like get going with, so give yourself time with it. Give yourself time with it. Where were we? Trees. I'll try to get the trees working. We're almost there, guys. We're so close. We're so close to getting the tree done. I think, what is the tree model? Tree model. And that's gonna look like that. That's gonna look like this guy, and then this guy, and then this guy. Oh, wait, what am I doing? This is the tree trunk, so this goes here. And then, this goes here. And then this goes here. Yeah. Okay, and then why isn't my tree bending? Why are my leaves bending? Leaves. Do the bend. Do the... Oh, not you. Actually, wait, what happens here? Yeah. Bend output, win and bend. Apply. Hey there, yo-yo. And add an A2 to shush. A2D shush. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for me to wait for this to compile. Okay. So that should bend the tree? It's not bending the tree. Tree bend. It's also not waving the tree. Why not? The textures are working, but the trees aren't. Do I need things for it? These guys, where is it? These guys? Put you there, put you there, put you there, put you there, and then put you here? Maybe? So no, this is leaves ones. This would be this one. This guy, and then this guy, and this guy. And then leaves 2 is this one. It's this one, and this one, and this one. We have our wind parameters and our color parameters. Apply. Why isn't it working? And why does it look weird? What if we put the tree in the scene? That does absolutely nothing. Yep. Oh, this is because it's nanite enabled? That doesn't make sense. It should always work with nanite. Leaf back, leaf. True. Actually, let me fix these leaves. Why are you so gray? Color brightness. Ooh. Bring 2011 the game. Great game. I don't know what you're saying. I am Unsure of the language. Oh, there's a atlas texture. That's why. Do I have that anywhere? Yes. Yes. Where do I put this? Where do I put this? Color curve? Where do I put this? This has an atlas texture. Or did I not use atlas textures? Color curve? Here we go. Color curve, color atlas. Color curve. Color curve. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. Strange. What else do we need to do with this? Get this out of here. Get this out of here. Yeah, this is frustrating because it's working here. It's working in the viewport, but not on the model for some odd reason. Oh, actually, I should also change this back to this. Yeah, it's just not animating. Foliage. Something down here acting strange, like ray tracing support. Or material settings, or something else that I don't really understand that's broken or toggled at the moment. I don't know at the moment. Get out of here. Chat. What could be the problem? What could be the problem? It's not those materials. You eat too much ice cream? I can get behind that. Do be sounding like a thing it could do. All of this works. We have the materials. We have the world position offset going. We have an atlas. Even though this isn't working with the curve. Apparently this isn't a curve. No, I'm not ready. I don't know what I'm doing yet. I don't know what to fix. Okay. What if? I guess we could save all this stuff now. Oh, the underside is working. Oh my god. Okay, it's kind of like half working. How's it half working? How's it half working? What is going on? What is happening? I need to close this. So we can go into here, go into here, and then we can start moving sliders. That's not doing it. Wind direction. What about if we use this guy or this guy? Okay, that seems fine. Got a lot of spec. Okay, maybe not that much spec. Maybe like a 0.8, 0.5, like 4. Is that it? I guess that's it. Hey, the Q channel. Welcome to the stream. And Zaneberry, also welcome to the stream. Yeah, me too. This happens so much. Everything like should be working fine. Like even in the display, it should be working. Even in the material is working, and the under material is working. Like if we take this off, like this is working. But the mother umbrella isn't. Strange. Alright, what if we took this up? Ah. Huh? Why does that work? Is that also the same thing on you? Yeah, it is. Oh, something's wrong then with my hookup. We want grounded, I guess, to be off. So that what comes through the true? We got alpha, the green channel. What do we? Oh, I don't want to convert that. I want to preview that. What do we see here? Okay. The green channel, the up and down, that's the alpha for this, and this needs to be the wind bend. Oh yeah, I think I just had this wrong then. Ah, there we go. I don't have that. Now I know. Now I don't need that checked. And then if we go into, I think it was the material function. And if we just crank this up, then we get all the trees being tree. But our bend isn't working. I guess it needs to be the wind and bend. This would just be the wind output, I think. Because I need this to bend. I need the leaves to bend with the trunk. Come on. I know you'll do it. I think this is it, guys. Should be working, but it's just not. But then you scour your code for 4 days straight and you realize that you just forgot a semicolon and you're like, ugh, of course. The problem is me. Okay, this should be it. Tree, working. Amazing. I'm going to turn this down to 0.5. And then, do we have any intensity sliders for how fast this goes? I don't think we do. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we have any intensity sliders for how fast it goes. I want it to swing in the wind. I want it to just go in the wind, which I think is this bend speed. It's at the 3. It's at the 50. Yeah, I got him go. We don't need 50. We need like 2. Maybe like 1.5. And now what dictates how far you bend? Is it wind strength? No, that's another thing. What does it do? Interesting. What dictates your bend strength? Oh, is that just the intensity over here? Yeah, okay. If we set this to 50, then like our tree will do this. Sick, dude. Okay, let's fix the leaves then. Make these look nicely colored. I want this to be like a nice, healthier green. And I want this green to also be in these leaves. I want the brightness of this, bring that down. I want use Atlas. No, you're not gonna use the Atlas. Bring up the color brightness so that it matches with that green. Sure, and then we can change this to this. And we can also change some of these guys. Yeah, why not? We can change your roughness to be a little more in line with how the rest of you guys are looking. And then maybe bring up some, yeah, no, this actually be fine. I don't like the brightness of that. Let's bring that down. It needs to blend better. For the record, if anyone's wondering what I'm staring at, this brightness here, I'm trying to make that match the outer tree leaves. They're also, oh my god, which are also kind of moving a bit big. Let's bring that tiling up, maybe down. Actually, let's just do this in the shader because I want this to apply to both. Where is it? Tiling. Bring that to like 0.5. Okay, maybe not 0.5, maybe like 0.7. Yeah. What about 0.5? That's okay. That looks okay enough. No, it doesn't. It's like hopping up and down. I want the leaves to like wiggle, but I don't know how to do that. I do know how to do that. It's with pivot painting, but I don't know how to do pivot painting. It's with pivot painting. We heard a tree grows in Brooklyn. This is a tree grows in resident service. Yeah, man. He's here to ask about the how to get his house moved. Also, hello, purist. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time for the scariest part of the day. Trying to get these trees to obey. Which honestly, I think they're probably okay-ish enough. They might be a bit too green. Let's make them less green. I also am not a fan of how this like normal map looks on them. Like it looks like they're cupped inwards rather than like cupping outwards. And they have this like hazy kind of ring to them. I'm getting ahead of myself. These are all details that are not going to matter. It just doesn't matter. Let's move on to the bushes. Yes, these are fine. These are absolutely okay. All right, next up is the bush. Oh, wow, I haven't heard this song forever. There it is, guys. Material, bush. We need this to be using this guy. And then we need where'd you go? Where'd you go, bush? We need your materials. Get that, get this, oh, nope, we don't need that. We need this here, get this guy here. And that should look almost fine. Click on into here, put the material onto here, and we got the bush. I love the green on this. I think it looks really nice. I think it just looks nice. And that should be it for the bush. It looks pretty fine as it is, to be honest. These are kind of shiny. Maybe not that shiny, maybe like... Maybe not that shiny. Maybe a little more, a little less rough. A little like that. I think how I had it before was actually a little better. We're gonna keep it. Beautiful. Last up is the grass, which looks a little something like... We actually have 3. Static mesh foliage. Give me this. And then give me this. Which I think are the same. Yeah, they're the same. Ooh. Does that mean that they both should have the same material on them? They don't even have a material on them. How did I do the material on them? Folder. Grass. What the heck? Yeah, they're supposed to be grass textures. Oh. Oh no, they're here. What? But they're not here. What? Okay, if we click on this and go to show and explore, there's stuff here. But it's not in the file. Oh my god. I love this program. It's amazing. It really makes me feel like an animator. We're gonna give Unreal a restart. Save. And we're gonna open it all up again. She's talking about his problems. It truly is. How do you put the leaves on the back of the trees? I just copy and paste the ones from the front and it works. But I wonder if there's a better way to put the trick to it. Nope, that's just what I did too. And I copied some of the leaf polygons to like fill the seam from the duplicate. That's all there really is to it. Unless you want to do like more advanced tree animation, like right now I'm kind of limited by the simplicity of the wind shader that I'm using. Where we're going? Structures, town hall. We're kind of limited by the simplicity of the simple wind functions that we're using. It just takes the geometry of them and just kind of like bends them around, like distorts them a little bit. If you wanted like each individual leaf to like jiggle and move in the wind, like how it does in the game, you can employ a system called pivot painting, which kind of like bakes the locations of each polygon of the model to a 2D texture map, and you can use that to drive additional animation information or systems, like taking it and bending it or rotating it left and right. I don't know how to do that, and every tutorial I've tried to look up how to do that is like really complicated, at least by my standards of how I think these things are complicated. But they also require like baking them into Blender in some capacity and then importing them into Unreal in some capacity and then like doing a whole bunch of other nonsense. Nook, what is happening to you over there? Can you just exist for me like Isabelle does? Every day is hard. Every day challenge. Every day struggle. When does it end? Okay, grass. What's happening here? So we have absolute world position. So it's taking the position of each grass model into account, and it's running that through a divide, scale as well. Oh, I guess so we can scale the scaling of whatever texture or whatever pattern that we see. That's getting divided and put on the red and green channels. So I guess at least on a 2D plane, up and down and left and right. And then we take the grass material, which is going to be this grass texture, the triangle pattern. Oh yeah, this is neat. Okay, yeah, it takes a triangle pattern and it puts that onto the grass. So essentially, it's like if we paint like a field of grass models, then from the top-down view, it applies this grass material, the triangles, across all the models rather than like on each model individually. It's a very nice effect. We'll see it in action in a bit. That then gets pumped out as a material into here where we can adjust the brightness of it, and that gets put in the base color. The metallic is set to 0 because grass isn't metallic, nor does it have specularity. No, it has a little bit of spec. What are we doing with spec? We're lerping a 0.2 and a 0, and a roughness map. It also takes into account the grass's position. Interesting. There's an intensity scale for it too. Yeah, you pretend to make a living doing modeling in Blender. It would be interesting to see your process. I don't actually have a lot of modeling experience. That's not true. I've been modeling. I can model to save my life, but just about to save my life. I can't really make that. I can't really make good things. It's out of all the technical skills that I can do, modeling is probably one of the lowest. But I can at least change things to a degree. At least model enough to get the point across. Like I technically modeled KK for the last video, but I started with his base mesh and then just moved it up from there, or quote unquote improved it from there. Give him fingers, and I hate modeling hands. But modeling's cool. Ooh, we can put our grass here. Grass, no, winged. Ooh, do we have a grass wind function? We don't. We don't, but I might want to. I might want to do what I did with the tree though, and make sure it's grounded. Anywho, very funny, dude. Thank you. I pride myself on being an internet clown. Honk honk. Edit mode scares me. Why? Look. Okay, we even have Blender open right now. Edit mode is like the best thing since sliced bread. You bring in an object, you go, wow, I want to make this taller. How do I do that? You could scale it, absolutely. Or you could hit tab and go into edit mode and select just the top part. You can either hit 1, 2, and 3 to go from vertex mode to edge mode and polygonal mode. And that's great. That's a nice way to split up looking at a model. You grab the mesh and you hit G, and then you can move it around, and you hit Z, and you can move it up and down. And then, wow, now my mesh is, oops, oh no, I don't want to do any of that. And now my mesh is taller. Ooh, spiffy, wow. And then you can, I don't know, put a subdivision modifier on it. Oh yeah, they changed all this. This is new to me. Oh no. Search button, give me a subdivision. That wasn't the button I wanted to press. Divide. Amazing. Crank this up. Wow, he's looking pretty ovular, pretty cool. Put a displacement thing on it. Add a texture that is a where is it? That is a cloud texture. Wow, he's looking pretty spiff. Oh, you crump that up to like 1.2, and then we right click on it and make it shade smooth. Now we got a rock. That looks pretty neat. And then we want to make it rockier, then we can then decimate it. Yeah. And then we're gonna take that, you're just gonna crunch that down to like, and now we have a gem. Wow, so delicious. And we can go over here, we can add a material to it. Hit shift F3. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 times. And that's gonna bring us to the material panel, where we can then take this guy and make it like nice and pink. Go over our shader view here and go, wow, look at that pink. How do I make you glass? IR? Is it with the IR, I think? What's the IR of glass? Hold on, this is gonna go somewhere, I swear. Glass. I think there's a website that just has like a list of refraction indexes. Yeah. This isn't the one I was thinking of, but it'll do. We need glass. We're gonna go to the G section, find glass crown. What is that? Sure, we'll use it. Well, 1.52. We're just gonna pump that in there. Pump that in there. 1.520. And then that's gonna look like glass somehow. Glass BSDF. Okay, look here, bud. We can absolutely just right click or hit Shift A and type in glass BSDF, and then plug this into our, not volume, into surface, and that's gonna give us, whoa, this, which then looks like glass effect. Absolutely, yes, 100%, factually correct. But I want more control over that. I want to be able to crank. Oh, wait, there's a roughness map. I want to be able to put a normal. Oh, there's a normal map. I want to be able to add subsurface scattering to it. Maybe. How does that look? Yeah, it looks like a thing. Anywho, edit mode is pretty cool in Blender mode. Blender. I enjoy it. Thank you for coming to my quick Blender modeling session. Back to what I was doing with this. We have an opacity map. We gotta put this guy in here for the singular blade of grass. Boom. We have this normal map. We need to put a singular blade of grass here. Boom. We also have the wind. I think this was a simple wind. No, this was something not simple, like simple wind. Oh, I need to put this in here. Oh no, but there's so many things. There's so many things. What if we use this one instead? Give me the bend output. Yeah. 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 Yeah, oh yeah. And then you got chips to eat? Wow. I hope they're delicious. Sorry, we gotta wait for grass to compile. All right, and then these guys, if we go into here, add the grass material. Buddy, you think you're cool because you can not have a grass material or grass master? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. All right. Oh, you're welcome, Valley. I hope you learned all the cool new techniques on how to model grass. How to model the grass. Okay. Oh, this should be pretty okay then. We're gonna assume that I don't think I need all this stuff. We're just gonna leave it for now, but we have grass. We have all the vegetation working. We got the bushes, we got the grass, and we got the trees, which in theory, they should all be the same hue of green, or at least a little deeper. Can I do that on this? There's a bend speed? Oh, of course there's a bend speed. I put that in. Brightness. All right. Yeah, now we're in the money, guys. Now we're making positive net profit currency. All right. Hey, Virtuo, welcome to the stream. Every time I see that building in the HDRI, I keep thinking it's Nintendo of Japan, but I know it's not. And my cognitive dissonance flares up. That's a shame. Sounds like torture, Daniel. Sorry about it. All right, and then we can take all of you guys, delete y'all. We can hit save, and then we can go back to our board here. We imported the tree, the grass, and the bushes. Guys, modeling is done. Okay, wait, no, I think we still need the ground texture. No, but I might try to make that in Unreal here. No, I don't know how to do that. Like, Animal Crossing has, like, the beach. Where is it? I hate the beach so much because it's so particular in its style. And recreating that in Unreal is always a pain in the butt. Where is it? Where is literally any example of it? I've made this beach more than once. Give me the goods. Okay, morning turnips. You got me you don't got me covered. All right. In boxes, I know you got me covered. Give me the deets. All right. So the beach is like really short and has this like rock lip and then grass. And the grass like comes up right to the edge of the rock Yeah, of the, yeah, pretty much it gets cut off by the rock, and then you have rock, and then sand. But this this goes like this, and then we get this like dip here, and then sand, and the sand has to like taper off into water. And I want to be able to have like an ocean system. One of the perks and benefits for Unreal is actually, yep, you got a good scene. One of the perks slash benefits of Unreal is its ocean system. It's so good. It looks so pretty. Okay, let me see it actually. Like, it looks so pretty, and it just goes off endlessly into the distance, and you don't have to worry about any of that stuff. But the thing about the ocean is that it's like at 0, like world Y position 0. So to do this whole system, it has to be pretty much at 0 or just above 0, and then we have to like, it has to be made, the model has to be made in a way so that I can also paint grass on here. And that's always a pain in the butt, because that means I have to like model the beach, the beach, and that means I have to like build a grass rock ramp, and then beach taper anytime I need to like make a beach or make the ground for these videos, because in game it generates them by using little like island chunks, or like island chunks, little ground chunks. But I can't reuse them because they're all flat. Like, they're so flat. Like they're just straight up the flattest flats you'll ever flat. If you like they're like flat. Oh wait, no, I need brush. I want the brush. I want the brush. How do I even use this? It's like it's flat. It's give me the brush. It's flat, and then it goes up to like this, and then it's flat again. And I'm like, I can't do a beach on this, because then the beach water will be like all the way up here, and it'll poke through the ground. So I have to like build it. Please, sorry, I'm a mess. I also have to build it in a way so that it like, you know, like it just goes. You get the idea. You get the idea. I procrastinate on the beach all the time. Like, look at this. Look how ugly this looks. Look at this. Look at these blades of grass poking out of this brown rock that I didn't texture because I was like, we're not going to see it. The camera literally pans over right here. Garbage. Absolute hot garbage. But we managed to make it work here. And the dock and the ocean system to make the beach is like really annoying, because you know, I'll just show you guys. We'll just get it. We'll just start working on it. We'll just start working on it. I can scream as we click. If we go into environment, airport. Here we have the set. Amazing. But we run into this interesting problem where the staircase stops here, and I've made it so that where is it? Let me do left. I've made it so that the edge of the staircase is at 0, but that means that the bottom of this airport model, the underneath the dock, all these support columns, they're under the map, or they're under 0, which is where the water should be. Like, in theory, we should have like water all up on here. Like, all this should be encased in water, which means that our beach is it could only be like this thick, you know. Let me get a plane in here. Which means our beach can only be like this long. No, give me this. Around this long, which means that we have to have like not really the beach has to be that long, but like if we want the airport to look like it's not in a weird spot, then I either have to like model it so that it comes in like this, which is how it does in the game. Like there's a little like this little cup for it so that water here is watery, and the actual runnable beach is on the side here. But that's also extra work to get that model to look okay. Yeah. Moral of the story is I hate modeling the beach. It's the worst part of making any of these outdoor shots. I hate the beach. It never gets better. It's never gotten better. Every time I try to model a beach, it just looks worse. But we're gonna make it work. Which also means that like 0 has to be here. And then like it has to be flat. Then that has to go off into the distance. Off into the distance, just out there. So that we can like get a beach that looks kind of okay. You're right. Practice does make perfect. Actually, no. I've been lately living by the mantra of practice makes progress, because perfection is the killer of creation or something. I forget what the other side of the quote was, but you're not wrong. Don't worry. Thank you for your insight. So how are we gonna do this? I could also just edit the model of the airport so that it's like so that it makes more sense with the scene, but that's also kind of work. Perfect is the enemy of done. Yeah, Gibbous has got it. Thank you. Actually, both those are good. Enemy of done and good. Good done. Oh, right. We're gonna make ocean. How do we make the ocean again? Ocean. I think I need a plugin for that. Ocean. Water. A full suite of water building and rendering tool techniques to easily add oceans, rivers, lakes, and custom water bodies. Let's save this, because I think I have to restart the program. Water is an experimental version. That's okay. I love living on the edge, Unreal. And restart. Almost there. Almost there. It's a mix between Yoshi's Woolly World and Wii Party. Nice. I should probably get those soundtracks. With the fur design in Blender. So, funny that you mentioned that. KK Slider's fur is actually not done in Blender. I tried doing his fur in Blender, but it ended up... Actually, here, I can even show you while we wait for all this to load. I can even show you. I tried to do fur grooming in inside of Blender, but also grooming is like a whole other art form, and I don't pretend to understand it. I tried, because you can do a fur groom inside of here, export this out, and then import it into Unreal, and then have him, and then it can handle like fur physics and blowing in the wind and all that stuff, and like make it look really nice. But I realized that to get a nice fur groom, I have to like add hundreds of thousands of strands of hair, and that is like, let's see if we can get this to render. And that ended up just like looking like this, and I'm like, he just looks like a teddy bear, and I don't like that. I also couldn't find a way to conveniently get these the thickness of this hair to look similar in Unreal. How Unreal handles hair and fur and stuff is like, everybody just does it over there, but I can't seem to find enough resources to properly explain how to make it look nice, and it doesn't have enough sliders and buttons that like seem to do anything, so I just don't get it. But also that I couldn't get this to to even import into Unreal at all. Like instead, it wouldn't bring over all these hairs. It would bring over these things called guiding curves, which are, let me see if I can find them. I think no. This file has it baked. To make hair work, or to do grooming, you have to add reference hairs. So essentially, imagine like one strand here, another strand here, another strand here, and like, you know, just sparsely placed around the model throughout his entire body, and then you sculpt those, and then the system kind of copies hundreds of hairs around those guiding hairs, those reference curves, so that it fills out the space, or so that it fills everything out, and then it'll interpolate kind of moving hairs back and forth between different kind of master curves or master strands. And you do that across the whole body, or all over the body, all over his hands, his eyes, his mouth, and all that stuff, so that you know, you can kind of articulate how fur travels and moves and spreads around his body. And I found it to just not be easy, or not be of course it's not. Of course it's not easy. It's an art form. There's people dedicate their lives to grooming. But I couldn't get it to look good enough in a reasonable amount of time. And then when it got to exporting this out of Blender, I ran into a lot of problems. So I instead opted for an interesting solution. Thank you so much, Master Gaming, for the $10. I really appreciate that. You're just too kind. Oh my god. Instead, what I did was I opted to try a approach to do this inside of Unreal Engine. So all of the furry that you see in this is done and is actually grown and combed and made looking nice inside of Unreal. I got a plugin called G-Fur, which does a fur type called shell. It's like clamshell something. I forget the technical term for it, but I don't know. But it's essentially a cheaper way to do fur. By duplicating layers of geometry outward, and then using a shader-based system to kind of like turn slices of those copies of geometry into like slices of hair that from a distance look pretty good. I'm not done yet. We're trying to look at his fur. And it looks pretty neato, but lighting it was kind of a struggle, so that had some ups and downs. Anywho, fur. It's quite the enigma. I think the method that I have, I'm going to stick with, which is doing it in Unreal Engine, because that's where we're rendering our final images from. But I'm now running into the new problem where the plugin I was using in the last video isn't in Unreal Engine 5.4 yet. I don't know if the developers are going to port it over. I hope they do. If not, then I'll have to figure out how to code and do it myself. And I don't want to do that because that sounds hard. But we'll see. We'll see. Quick stretch. You should buy that plushie. Me too. I have a KK plushie. Crafts characters interesting. I expect for some ages you do not have fur. I believe you can give it better textures. So that they look better. I was gonna try to actually go down the texture route of just like faking fur entirely, but with textures. But that didn't look nice. He looked too smooth, and I wanted the detail of like rim lighting on him to actually like be broken up by fur. Like, oh my god, hold on. This one shot, this is like my favorite shot in the entire thing. Well, not the favorite, but one of my favorites. This shot, I'm like, I wanted to get super close in and see all the little strands of fur that were coming off his body, and like I wanted his fur to be, not thick, like not like a teddy bear thick and long, because he's a Jack Russell Terrier, I think, and their fur is like really short and really like buzz cut looking, and I wanted to kind of mimic that, but also have like a little like fluff to it. And G-Fur just managed to get that looking pretty good, and it looked pretty good for close-ups. Like he looks like nice and fluffy, but not like flowy fluffy, if that makes sense. There was also a whole period where I had to make sure that his eyes, where I had to like comb it around his eyes so that it didn't, his eyebrow, his eyelid, and his eye circle didn't intersect with strands. But I think it looks amazing. I think it looks so good. Like this shot alone looks so good. That his little Siggin and then walk-in, and then where is that one shot where he's walking, not here, and you can see all this beautiful edge lighting on him and all that stuff that gets like fizzle out and diffused by the fur. I'm like, wow, I want fur so badly. We got fur. But now fur is up in the air. I don't know how I'm gonna do it in future videos. So we'll see. We'll see. Back to our main problem at hand. And thank you, by the way. I appreciate that you guys like how it turned out. But also, don't let me gushing over my own work cloud your judgment. If you dislike it, that's okay too. We got it here. Water. I think it's this in. No, that doesn't work. That ocean. That should be it then, I guess. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. So here we have the ocean. 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 We can take this guy, we can take the spline here, and we can like move it inwards so that we cut off less ocean. Take you inward. Don't mind all these weird squares. Oh my god, these gizmos. I hate gizmos so much, guys. These click and drag arrows, bane of my existence. Whether you like it or not. Oh, okay. So here we have a great problem with the ocean system. These waves are huge. Like they're just huge. Look at our airport in comparison to the height of these waves. So I have to like fine tune it in a way so that the waves look this kind of like active, but not being this big or tall. And I don't ever remember how to do that. We have to go into water sources. I think it's this guy, the Gershner wave, which is the noise parameter system that dictates the waves. 16. What if we brought this down to 5? What if we brought this up to 500? Ooh, never mind. Like give us like a 1.5 ish. Maybe? Give me like a 2. No, this is a deep ocean as opposed to the shore ocean. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, and if I want to do like a beach, we have to do it with water. Island. How do I get an island? Ocean, landscape brush, water zone, exclusion zone. Lake. What is that? Okay, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of this guy, get out of here. What if we grab this guy and then push this all the way out? Way out. All the way. All the way. All the way out. All I need is some land. Give me the land. Where's my land? How do I land? That is the question. It should just be this. Like, it should just be body island. And you just drag in an island and it works with an island, but I might have to bust out a tutorial. Or the set itself. See, I don't want to scale the set, because if I scale the set, then I have to scale assets, and then Unreal really doesn't like it when you scale rigged characters, because then the physics don't work correctly, then animation data doesn't work correctly. So like I have to scale everything down. I have to scale everything around the character sizes. Which means scaling down on a reason. But also I'd like to but also I can also just like take this and like move it up. Just be like, boop, oops. Boop. Like that's also not really a problem. But the real problem is trying to get this island to work. Give me the island. What if we crank this up? Or crank that into nothing? Or what if we... Like, there's a terrain thing here. And, like, it should just be this easy. Oh, wait. No, I think we need a landscape. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let's actually save this. Welcome back, Loud. You're just in time for witnessing real crime. We're going to put a... no, I think I need a 15. Yeah, 50 should be enough. I'm gonna create this. Yeah. And then I think if we go back to here, go back to here, go to here, go to here. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We're in the money. All right. I needed a landscape texture, which means that we can take this, the landscape itself. I want to move this over. Where's your gizmo? All the way over there. Pushing this all the way here. Pushing this like here. We're making progress, guys. Oh man. So this is so exciting. So exciting. So exciting. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I want there. I want to take this guy. Push you like here. put you... I need to take just you. Move you here. I need to take you and move you here. See, and then now we have this new problem where, like, where the taper for this, how do I add a thing here? Like, I need this to, like, go down at a significantly steeper angle so that we have just, like, a really steep beach, essentially. Like, crap I'm doing is being amazing. Oh, you flatter me too much. Stop it. I'm gonna throw up. No, I'm not. Oh no. Take care, Firu. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. Hope you had a fun time. And have a great night. Have a great night. Hey there, Frog Lover. Welcome to the stream. You are just in time for, me trying to find how to make this beach steeper. I think it's in here. Terrain, curve, edge, ramp width. Yeah, it's this guy. Crank this up. Way down, actually. Way down. What? 0? 1? Actually, maybe if we take this guy, put you back in the center. Okay, maybe not the center. Maybe like... maybe like... back to here. No. Back to here. Yeah. Here. All we need is like a really tiny island. And like a... Maybe not a tiny island, but like... We need the island to feel like, to give off the impression that it's bigger behind us than we're seeing. You know, take notes, level designers. This is how the pros do it. Oh. Okay, maybe not the pros. But we're getting there. We're getting there. And I just want this to be to like move this way. No, wait. How do I select more than one spline? Let me select the spline. Oh, wait, what? Is this water thing necessary? Can I just, like, not have it over here? Can I just not have this spline here? No, because it deletes the thing. It's actually really funny. Actually, can we use this to our advantage? Maybe. Let's put this like here. And then take this guy. This guy. This guy. Yeah, you. No. I want my spline. I want the spline for this. Like that and like that. And then we move this over. Like that. And moving it up and down will not make it taller or shorter. We take this and move this up. Move this down. 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 Up. Down. I just want this to then do a little bit of this. Okay, maybe not a little bit of that. Maybe, what does this do? Nothing. Okay, what about this? Doesn't do anything amazing. What about this? Doesn't do anything. Amazing. What about this? Okay. What about width? Yeah. Nope. Okay. What about if we did all that and then did what if we jumped into here and moved this over? That also doesn't seem to do anything. What does work in this? Oh wait, I think it's in here actually. If we go into the terrain, if we go into terrain, and then change this value. Okay, yeah. Okay, all right. Give me that. Give me that. Just like that. Amazing. Oops. Oh no, where'd you go? Thank you. Come back to me. Well, actually, if we delete that and then move this. Wait, this was at I think 2000. Okay, that works. We're gonna take you and make you level with the ground. Gonna make you level with the ground. We're gonna make you level with the ground. Gonna bring it up there. Okay, I can get behind that. That works. So that means I'm gonna have to paint this. I don't want to paint things. I'm lazy. Actually, let me put a spline here. And move this over here. Push this all the way back there. Okay, maybe not that far back. Our island is actually that big. Come on. Come on, give me that. Yeah. Yeah. All right, what is going on here? Why are you acting all weird? Why being all weird like that, bro? Oh, is it because the water circle ends here? No, it ends over here. Why are you being all weird like that? Stop it. Be normal. Look at this side. Look at the cool side. Yeah, what the heck? The huckleberry fish? Ooh, yeah, bring the spouse. This is a big family event. I guess we might... Oh no, this probably is because it needs a thing here, a spline. Nope, I'm just guessing. Okay. Alright, let's actually also move this over a hair. And then we can take this guy, take this guy, take this guy, and move it like that. I want this to be kind of cone shaped so that if the camera turns around, which I don't think it will, I think the camera will only ever be like, like here and then looking maybe this way. So we might see some emptiness here. That's okay. That's okay. I think the trees will cover up most of that. Now, the real question is, why is this acting all strange? What? And getting closer to it causes it to deform? Oh man. This program is amazing. Thank you, Froggy. I'm glad I can endlessly chatter and have it always remain smooth, like delicious butter flowing in the wind. What if we copied this and made this also a thing? Okay, that doesn't do anything. LED perhaps? I think so. Because it's something to do with the camera's position. At least this weird distorting effect. In terms of this culling, it's like this really aggressive culling. Like it doesn't. Oh, it's broken here too. And maybe if we bring... Oh, actually, let's try bringing this guy, or this guy up or down. Yeah, it's something to do with the generation of this cutout hole, which makes no sense to me. Water zone. Okay, what if we grab this guy? Why can't I see the spline? What if we grab this guy and move him over here? What's the moon doing down there? This is like a really aggressive cutoff. And it really shouldn't be. Maybe zoop. Maybe. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. And it gets pricklier. Maybe it's this ramp. It's not the ramp. Affect land. It's not that. Maybe. Okay, so it has nothing to do with this curve then. What does it have something to do with? This guy? Could it be because I changed all these settings and then didn't change them back? So now it's haunting me? Oh. Oh. Okay, they didn't really fix it, per se, but it did mask it. Like, there's a little bit of distortion happening here, but the smoothness is back. Oh, actually, that's not true. Except for over here, where we're getting clearly square cutoff points. I love Unreal. Every day, I stray closer and closer to just becoming Unreal. One of these days, you're gonna come to the stream and I'm just gonna be the program. Oh, I want that back. Ooh, that looks nice. It's High on Pocky. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're excited. We've got so much in store. We're literally baking fried goods here. Baking fried goods? We're making fried goods. No, we're making baked goods. That's one thing I wanted to say. Except we're running into weird problems where I'm using all these systems as intended. At least I think I am. And we're discovering very ugly problems. Like my... Oh, wait a minute. It might just be because this landscape is kind of low resolution. But I don't think I can edit it after the fact. I think I have to like make a new one. And then redo it. Which actually shouldn't be that big of a problem. It would just be like, I just delete it and then make a new one. Save. Let's get a landscape going on here. Put this guy like right over here. Right over here. Do it 2 by, actually not 2 by 2. Do a 1 by 1. Give me that. And then make you small. Make you small. Maybe like 50 small. Sure. I'll try that. And then does this now break what all the hard work that we set up? It might actually. Do you plug right into the landscape at all? No? No? Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure we're baking mage fried goods. I mean, you're the boss. You're the boss, boss. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna solve. Actually, that might actually solve the problem. I need to actually give it the time of day. Like, if we get rid of these, and then go back into here, get a water body. Okay, so that fixes our problem again. Get rid of that. And that looks smoother. But I think you're right. I think it's an LED thing. Ah! Wasn't expecting you here, Cerberus. Ha! You thought you could get away from me, Mr. Island-making man. Joke's on you, I am the island. You gads. My foliage brush. Egads! Not on my watch. I'm gonna add grass and put the grass down. I want to paint the grass. Oh, is it because my thing is too big? Oh, I guess not. Okay, I wanna put things down. Oh, there we go. Grass. All right, our grass isn't showing up. Why? Ay, ay, ay. This program, it kills me. It literally kills me, Jerry. Let me remove all. Yes, all instances, please. Or is it because I need to make a new one? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We go into structures. No, it was in apartments. Vegetation. Brush. No, that's a bush. Bush. Open this guy up. Yeah, there's no model for it. Okay. My mistake. Use your error. Now, if we paint this, we should get grass. That's an eraser. Grass? Yeah. Grass. Grass. It's amazing. Oh, we're gonna crank up the density to like 1,000. Can I get more density actually? Can I get like 2,000? Yeah, just give me all the grass. Just give me like all the grass. Just want all the grass. Just give me the grass. Give me the grass. Yes. Grass. We love the grass. We're gonna put the grass all over here. We're gonna paint them. Paint on the scene. And then get concerned at the fact that grass isn't being put into these little grass pockets. Guys, I need thick grass. Thick grass. I want people to be able to see the grass pattern on the grass. Yes. We also have the benefit of using modern tools. Modern science like nanite. Where is my cursor? Why does it disappear when I click? This program. Okay. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Grass. 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 Why did you... You're doing so well, grass. I'm gonna have to zoom in on here and shrink my grass brush. Fill this grass area with more grass. I also don't have... Oh, I didn't... we can change it after, actually. I didn't turn on random variations in terms of scaling and like sizing and stuff. So like it's just kind of all the grass is uniformly the same size. How many times am I gonna say grass until we get all the grass? Look, grass is both the bane of my existence and one of the funnest parts of this entire process. Because the grass, the grass, now that's where all the detail lies. You know, you thought it was in the hair physics, the tail wagging, the tree flapping, the material making. No. All those systems have nothing on the grass. The grass would never fill. Jesus Christ. I hate this brush tool. It just doesn't fill. It just never fills. We're almost there, guys. Oh, are we though? Oh, we got clumps here. Give me the fill. Give me the fill. Give me the fill. Actually, unless I can just crunch this up to like 1,000. Your grass looks like clay. Grass is tricky. Grass is so tricky because it's so easy to make it look like clay. I haven't cracked the code myself. Don't worry. But every swing you take at it, it looks a little nicer. And every time you learn so much more about vegetation and how grass works, how grass looks, how it moves, how it behaves, how it grows, how it dies. And it's pretty fascinating. Alright, so we still got gaps, but I don't think I wanna... No, I wanna fill them. My compulsive need to not see gray fills me with dread to this very day. Looks probably fine. Once we get a thing on here, an actual material on here, then like you won't be able to notice any of it. We should also probably prune some of it, because I think this might be a bit much. Unless... Ooh, it is nanite enabled! Alright! Alright, Mr. Krabs. Okay, let's bring back that airport. Let's move it so that the airport is... Where am I going? Is more in the water. More in the beach. More in... Like, somewhere here-ish? Yeah. Yeah. But if you set your brush to a big radius size, you're gonna run into the fun problem of Unreal not filling in every open area, because it likes to just kind of pick randomly where things should go. So like I can do a brush stroke and like I'm clicking and holding, but like it's not adding grass everywhere. So like it has a like a system like in terms of that at least that it runs where to place grass onto through. So if you just crank up your brush to big, and then like you get a whole bunch of like patches and spots, because the density just isn't high. Like you might have to make the density super high, and I don't like doing that because of that. You end up with more grass than you like need, and then your scene gets really becomes really heavy, or at least it can get really heavy really fast. So you just kind of crank it up little by little. You fill in the spots where you can, and also if there's already grass instances, then like then it'll skip it. So like if my brush like if I fill this spot here, if my brush is too big, then like it won't fill it. Like I'm clicking it and it's not filling it. So I have to like scooch it all the way down to tiny so that it goes, oh yeah, there's spots here. Let me fill that in. Let me get that. And that's how you do grass, or at least foliage, like dense foliage in this program. It's really finicky. But it's okay. Because once you get it going, it gets going. So then I want like grass like around here. And maybe like here, maybe like a little bit here. That's looking. That's definitely looking. Oh, yes, wood crash. Oh man, I don't think I ever told you guys the tale of trying to render out stuff for the last episode, the pilot. I was running into this really fun bug where because I had procedurally placed grass, like grass that like generated where it would place itself to make the fields look full without me having to do this process of like painting the grass. Oh, I could have done that. Every time I went to render any of the shots, like I'd spend like a week building a set and go, wow, this looks so good, and then hit render, and then it would just like crank my computer's CPU usage to 100%, and then would just crash. It'd go, sorry, this is too much for me. I'm doing some weird calculations in the back that you have no real control over, and I'm just gonna not render the scene for you. Bye. And I just kept doing that for like a few weeks, and I couldn't really solve the problem until I made really tiny sets, like just really tiny outdoor forest sets, because I couldn't make a big one anymore. It just kept crashing. And it was all because of the grass. It was all because there was just so much grass. It would have to generate thousands of instances of grass and then put them on the ground. And I didn't like it. Ooh, and none of my grass is even animating. I should fix that. But also, we have 155,000 instances of this model on the ground here. Wow! Okay, my grass should be animating. No, it is animating a little bit. One is... And it's the one that I placed? Yeah. Okay, what's the problem, guys? What is the problem? What is your deal, grass? I need to play this game. That music is from Florence. It's a game about these two that start dating and then break up or something. And I hear it's a really cute game. The music is so pretty. But I even own it. But I just haven't played it yet. Oh no, I need to be in here. We're gonna click this. Nope, I need to click it. I need to go down to cast shadow, dynamic shadow. See, and I always want to make the shadowless grass effect work or look nice, but I don't know how to do that well. By everyone else, I mean, all these tutorials that I follow, they always make it look so nice. I don't know how to do it yet. Cause then if you don't have shadows, then like it makes it run so much faster. Like you can see the frame difference without the shadows. That means you have to texture it to look like it has shadows, and I have yet to crack the code of making it look nice. But we're looking for cast shadow, collision, two-sided. Oh, I want your thing to animate. I want you to sway in the wind. Sway in the wind. Please, grass. Do it for me. Do it for me. $10 when I had a smoke sim active, it spiked to like 24. Yeah. Volumetrics, like just rendering in general through a ray tracing engine like Cycles is already just like you take the hit just for what it is. But volumetrics are such a beast because they are well, because of the way that light scatters through them. They're really computationally intensive, which is why I don't do them often. Even though I really love smoke sims, and I think if in another life I would absolutely be an FX artist, but rendering them is such a hassle. There are 12,000 different types of grass? Whoa, name every grass. Tell me how we create music? Ooh, it's already almost 7. Dang. I make music in either Ableton or Cubase. I can't make music like this. This is hard music, at least to me. But it's pretty easy. You just kind of get a nice drum loop. Then you get your instruments. Then you kind of just program them to play with each other, and then eventually it sounds like a nice jazzy, funky kind of thing. Obviously, with practice and time, you get to figure out things like harmony and yarmony, and I don't actually really know. I've been making music since I've been making music since like before I was making videos. Actually, that's not true. I made videos first, and I started making music. I got into making music because I wanted to make music for my videos, so that I could like circumvent YouTube's copyright problems. But then I realized that I was not good enough to do that, so I didn't do that. I didn't use my own music in my videos for like forever. I want to enable density scale. No, not density scale. I just want to enable regular scaling. Scaling, uniform. Yeah. Yeah, I got into music so that I could make music for my videos. And for a long time, didn't use them in my own videos. Until I got into making Maple Story videos, where I no. Okay. So I got into making Maple Story videos, and then still wasn't really using my music in them for a long while, and then Maple Story started falling off as like a creative outlet to make content for. And I moved into making cover music as like a way to both practice making music and kind of just keep doing what I love with it. But then I went into making cover music for game music, which is like a really niche thing. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna become.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Now go serve those burgers right now.
All right, I'm off to a good start.
Absolutely, Parappa. Yeah, I got into it. I moved over from animation to music and was doing that for a while. Both to practice, because I never felt like I was great at making original music. I have made a lot of original music, and I'm actually quite proud of some of my earlier stuff. You can find it all on Bandcamp. If you just go to like densel.bandcamp.com, you can find all of my music that I've ever released. All here, free to download. You can hear the progression of me sounding like an amateur to sounding like less of an amateur. I wouldn't call myself a professional. I'm still not that great yet. But so we got into making cover music, and that was going well for a while. I thought I could I thought I could reach stardom through that, because one person had done it, The Living Tombstone, and I'm like, I want to be just like him. I want to be just like that guy. That sounds so cool. Be making cover music and people loving it. But he's kind of a black sheep, like a very particular outlier, because only like 3 cover artists have ever like really made it. Everyone else just kind of they survive, but it turns into more of a hobby than like a viable pursuit, because video game music is already seen as not that important. At least a lot less so. It was seen a lot less important in the past. More so now. People love video game music now, but back in the day, it was not seen as like serious music. And because of that, video game appreciation was already kind of a niche, and then to make cover music of that stuff is like a niche within a niche. So I was I don't know what I was doing over there, but I was loving it. I was making covers for Mega Man and for Zelda and for what else? What have we got? For cartoons, I made a Shia LaBeouf thing. Made some stuff for Steven Universe. We made El Manana, which is a remix of El Manana from Gorillaz, and that did surprisingly really well. I think the song has aged like fine milk, but people seem to really enjoy it, so awesome. Megalovania did pretty well. Sarah's song did not, but I really liked how it came out. Same with the Chrono Trigger Quarters of Time remix. We did a bunch of stuff. And I found that making cover music was like a really great way to learn how to make music, because you don't necessarily have to think too much. You get to you get to have your starting song. Like you just pick the song that you want to like make something new from, and you have all the pieces for it already made. You have the bass line for it already done, the harmonies, the rhythm, the melody, and all that stuff. And like I would just recreate it all and transcribe it so that I could like just put it on different instruments, and then like from there just be like, cool, you have this like base foundation of a track. Let's like see where else we can go with it. So then I started moving from like just doing straight covers to like doing like remix covers. So we'll take an idea of a song and then we'll just like kind of transform it into a different kind of style. Or at least we'll run it through the Denzel style flip, which in my case was orchestral music, and then yeah, add new parts to it, add new moments, make the climaxes feel quote unquote bigger, and do all that fun stuff, which is pretty much me just like taking earlier bits and then like layering them up again in like different bits with more instruments. Orchestra is kind of cheating because like orchestra music always sounds really grand. The more instruments you add, if you can layer them nicely together, the nicer and more epic things sound, like just because. Oh, I don't appreciate that that song. But yeah, so I kept doing that for a long time, for a while, and that saw wavering amounts of success. And it like never really like ruined my passion for music. Like I just kept like really enjoying it, so I would just keep working on stuff and making music as time went on. And then and then I reached this point where I'm like, okay, these music videos of mine, they need to start bringing in the hits. They need to just really start bringing in the views, man. I want to take this seriously. So we're going to start making more serious videos, because I would just do these visualizers. And then started looking into making more advanced looking music videos, because you're a hit. Oh wow, thank you. I started making more advanced looking music videos, the ones that incorporate more animation, more visuals, more syncing, more editing. Because I'm like, well, if people click on this song video, I want them to have something to look at and watch while they enjoy the music. And then as time went on, those just kind of started getting more advanced, and then I started to synergize making music and making videos at the same time, and then that just kind of kept going. And then we made a couple of videos. They all did well in their own ways. And then we did the Animal Crossing stuff, and then we haven't looked back since. So in other words, yeah, I've been making music for a while. We started out making music, and then just kind of kept doing it. I got into it also because I wanted to make dubstep. I used to listen to a lot of Flux Pavilion, which was like he was like one of the pioneers of the genre back in the early mid 2000s, and he was so good. He was amazing. He made that bass cannon song, and I was like, yes, I want to make music like this. This makes me feel feelings. Get in there. And that's how I learned Cubase, because he knows Cubase. I'll learn Cubase. And then I learned Cubase, and I had no idea how to make dubstep. Oh my god, dubstep is so hard. I've never made good dubstep in my entire life, guys. I don't know how anybody does it, but the wubs and the scrub dubs, just kill me. That's okay. I'll stick with official music. Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Music's fun. I probably didn't really answer your question, but We use Ableton and we make music. Oh, I'll take a pause actually the next 9 minutes from this, and we'll move over to making some music, and you can see it in action. Getting better music can be a curse. Because it takes longer to make. Yeah. Need more water soon. And like I have a bunch of music that I've just like tried to make and just didn't do anything with, and has now just sits there abandoned. Like I'm not very good at making drums still, I don't think, even though I'm like my signature style was like big orchestral drumming. But now I've been moving into making more atmospheric, more low fidelity stuff, more rhythmically moving harmonic ambience nonsense, and that oftentimes needs good drums. So we're practicing that at the moment. That's so good. Do you have any idea when your next stream will be? So I'm not streaming next Saturday. I stream every Saturday now, starting at 3 p.m. Eastern to about 8 p.m. Eastern. I will not be streaming next Saturday because I'm going to a convention. We're going to Anime North, guys. I'll be there. Look out for me. I'll be there. But the week after, we'll the 1st of June is when the next stream will be. So come by then. It'll be a fun time. And yeah. Oh, I guess I should probably put a path down. I don't really want to do a path. No problem. Thank you for asking. Thank you for your curiosity. Okay. So if we have the camera over here, then I think I might just paint all this to like look like rock, and then not worry about like sand. Probably, if we're painting, we could probably do a little bit of sand. But then we'll have the camera. We'll have like one camera like here-ish. And this grass not flapping in the wind is hurting me. Because it should. It should. Come on, it should. It should. It's working here. It should. How could we fix that? How could I fix that? So I just put this back in here like that. Even the preview is animated. Something's up. Something's up. Shadow casting, collisions, advanced. Oh, world position off since distance. Oh wait, it is animating. Oh, am I just a dingus? Guys, I think it just may be a dingus flex. Hold on, let's get this bend speed up. Yeah, okay, it is bending. Okay. It just needs to be more intense. How do we make that more intense? Speed. No, that's speed. Let's jump into here. Let's get this going. And apply it. You don't have to leave the stream, Yo-Yo. You can stay here for the rest of your life. You can... In fact, here. There's sleeping bags over there. There's 12 months worth of canned rations over there. You could live good. There we go. But now the bases are moving around, which I don't like. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba. Well. Alright, so 2 hours ago, several hours ago, I was like, oh, the grass can do this cool thing where, make it to an open, more dense part of the field. The grass can do a neat thing where I can apply the triangle texture, grass texture material over top of all the grass, like just as if we're spray painting the grass from a top-down perspective. And we can do that with this slider here, where I can apply a grass shader and I can apply it to all the grass. Look at that. We can just make this look like that. And all the grass, at least from a distance, if we were to look at it from like a lower angle, you'll see that we'll get that that pattern. Excuse me. But we can change it. We can scale it. We can make it look nice. We can dial it in to like 1500 and go, ooh, maybe give me 3500. Hey, actually don't. Maybe give me like 100. Okay, maybe actually give me 1500 and then make that a 2. Okay, make that a 1. Make this a 2. Actually looks pretty good. I might keep it like that. Ooh, but our trees have now broken. How did that happen? Or is it because they're just really shiny? I think they're just really shiny. Let's go make them less shiny. After I take a quick pause, I read your words. Your cat seems to in the stream. Is Kit Kat? Hi, Kit Kat. Hope you're enjoying the vibes. Are you planning on making the other NPCs like Isabelle and Tom with fur like KK in your past videos, or was it a one-time thing? So that has some narrative connotations to it. For Tom and Isabelle, I probably won't be, but that may change in the future. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. But also, I don't know how they'll look, to be honest. It's gonna, if I actually do it to them, it's gonna be so funny to look at. Did you make games too? I've dabbled in game development. I wouldn't say I'm like destined to be a game developer, even though I would love to make games in the future. But I have dabbled in programming and in game development, and it's really cool. It's just really confusing to me. Every time I learn it, I'm like, ugh, programming is so strange. So strange. But I like it. I've made some prototypes and stuff in the past, and I do want to like make games. I'm actually using a lot of these projects as an excuse to like at least learn how to make game mechanics or how to build tools and systems inside of like Unreal, for example. So that hopefully in the future I'll have amassed enough, passive knowledge that I can take into making games and stuff, or making little experiences and such. Because I think that'd be so cool to like make little, like, because I'm working in a game engine, so it feels like it makes sense to like also learn how to make games in it, or at least how to make little interactive things in it. And the idea of making interactive narrative experiences feels like a nice, fun additional step for Denzel, and even maybe the series for what if I made stuff related to it. That's fun. That sounds like fun. Why are you now too dark or too bright? Can I make you darker? No, I can't. Ew. Ewy. Guys, this is not looking good. I need this to have an atlas on it. But the atlas curve doesn't seem to be working. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of surgery on this. We're gonna do some surgery on a leaf. Oh no, but it's 7. I said I was gonna stop and work on music. Ugh. Okay, what if we quickly see if we can get this problem solved. Let me get a, what was it? Just a curve? No, up here. Curve. A curve. Yeah, let's veg curve. I need a curve float, I guess. Yeah, I'll call this oak tree leaves. Oh, it didn't even type it. Leaves cure. That says cure. We're just gonna leave it. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. Ugh. How do I do this? All good, Loud. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you had a great time. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. Hopefully next time you see all this, it'll be more along. More along. Actually, no, hold on. If you want to wait 2 seconds, I'm gonna save this. Save all this. Save all this. We're gonna quickly move to music if you wanted to hear what the song sounds like too. Minimize this. Sure. And we're gonna open up Ableton. How old am I? I'm old enough to know that I'm too old for Animal Crossing. That's not true. Animal Crossing's for everybody. Have you ever thought about other animations from other games? All the time. All the time. Stay tuned for this series. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Well, I could actually say a lot more, but I feel like I can only overpromise this to so many people. The likelihood of me reaching the pinnacles that I plan to reach with this series is who knows? What is number 2 over Animal Crossing? Truth. Truth. All right. So, this video is essentially a little music video too. It has our gal, Isabelle, looking, she's gonna be looking, where's my thing? This is gonna need so much work. She's gonna be looking off to the distance, looking at us well, at least past the camera. She's gonna sigh, and then it's gonna cut to inside the town hall where she's gonna be looking at the phone, and then getting interrupted by a person coming into the building, and that's gonna repeat. These 4 beats are gonna repeat 4 times to show different points in the day. Like the sun's gonna just lower as we go through each loop, and I want a song that reflects that kind of that repetitive kind of feeling. So we have this song here that we're working on. That's going to be the backing track / what the video is going to be synced to. And, I didn't get a bell sound. I had to get the sound of a door opening, but I didn't do that. Oh no. Anywho, this is how the song sounds so far. I was working on it last night, and we got to this. We have this part, which I have yet to figure out what I want to do with it, but it's gonna be something. This is gonna be the looped sequence, and this is the opening. Now, everybody close your eyes and try to imagine technically anything. I don't actually have a visual in mind for this other than what we've storyboarded so far. But anywho, here we go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, that starts. That starts here. Never mind. Sorry about that. Splatoon film. I want to work in Splatoon. That's so fun. Get over there, OBS. And then, like, something happens here. She's gotta, like, grab the switch or something. And then, like, the video ends, like, right here. Which is where the data moshing thing idea comes from, or wants to be part of a thing. This all is gonna have the visuals of her standing at the dock, reverse angle. He sighs. She's at her desk. You can hear Tom typing, and then somebody comes in, and then that repeats, but on beat. So this happens during the day, and this happens sometime later in the evening. And then now it's like sunset, like a nice beautiful sunset. And then it's nighttime and she's still waiting. So she contemplates picking up the switch that Meg has in her house so that she can contact the Nook again. And all of this has to like build up to that somehow, but also sound like it's building up to that. And all we have is this pad and these very flat sounding instruments. This also can't be over a minute long. We're like just on the cusp of a minute, and if this goes over a minute, then this can't be a YouTube short because they cap them at exactly 1 minute, one frame over, and your video is a regular video. So we have to squeeze in the idea of her deciding to pick up the switch again at this point, as well as making all of this sound neat, kind of, in a way, maybe. We have the clock to signify time ticking, and that might be a bit too loud. Let's bring it down a smidge. Let's actually not bring it down a smidge. Let's get rid of you and you and... Oh, there's so many. Get rid of all these. Get rid of all these. Get rid of... Give me this. Give me... Oh, I can't do that. Okay, that's fine. Oh, the clock and ambient noise. Yeah. This also effectively is going to just be the audio for the video. So we're doing sound effects here too. Slash... Oh no, that means I'm gonna have to sync our animations to this. I mean, that's gonna be fine. Yeah, no, if we add more buffer space to the frames so that I don't have to do it exactly, then I think that should be okay. Cool. Let's actually make this maybe a little louder. This is the top one. Maybe not that loud. And her chair squeaks. Actually, that might be a bit too loud. Yeah, maybe that was right at them. And like, I think we need a different instrument than this, even though I really like how this sounds. Kind of sad. Kind of mopey sounding. And maybe this chair could go down a little bit. And the door. Ooh, how do we want to do that actually? So this sounds like super dry. And like the door would technically be off in the distance, so it would like reverberate a little bit through the room. It has tile flooring, so it also reflect off the floor into our ears. Oh, you know what? You're right, guys. We need heavy reverb on this. We need to put the wettiest, grungiest reverb I have. Give me the wet. Ew. That was actually disgusting. Let's actually turn that off and never let me do that again. Actually, that's it. Like, I'm pretty okay with how all this sounds. And with visuals, it's gonna be neat. This piano, listen on the second listen, might sound a bit abrupt. And this thing, I like the idea of it, but it sounds too friendly. What if we duplicated it and instead deleted all the sounds and then put on a piano till the end? Well, don't worry. The stream is only lasting for for 1 hour. We got to make a complete song. Oh yeah, give me una corda. Oh my god, we got to make a complete song in 40 minutes. Okay, no, that doesn't work. Nope, that's not gonna work either. Oh, I could also. Oh, I could have made this all Animal Crossing sounds. That would have been so cute. Let's try Lost Piano. You easily get distracted. Well, Nap Whisper. It is entirely true. Work is significantly slowed due to stopping to talk to chat. But also it's just fun. You get to show people how things are made, how stuff's done. Everybody yells suggestions at you as you're working. Ooh, that actually isn't too shabby. That's kind of rough. Ooh. Yeah, actually, and I also don't like this key change. I like the idea of it. You got some good ideas there, Dondle, but not. Actually, probably get rid of these two. Oh, actually, maybe just bring one back. Yeah, this descending note, I don't think I care for. Consolidate. Duplicate these around. And instead, we'll bring these back. Ooh, we can actually keep that going. See, people might think I'm lazy and don't know how to make music, and although you're right, sometimes I like the repetitiveness of things. Maybe we have the bass do a little gurgle dance. I don't know if you guys can hear this. Oops. But it's like really low. Ooh, okay, actually, let's take all of you guys get up here so that we can actually hear it. And this stopped playing. Yeah. And this goes. Okay. I love you guys, what you guys are doing up here, but shh. Actually, bring back, not both of you guys. We'll save you by moving you over here. Take you two, bring you. Take you, come on, take you two, and put you here. And then do the same thing again. Yeah. Sure. We also had this other version of it where it was we have like drums and stuff. Ooh, no. There's this... Actually, no, I should probably explain that. We have this thing here, I think. And I really love the idea of a screechy synth on this in some capacity, also being used as a build-up. This is too aggressive, but it also has a character that I can't seem to not part with. It has a character that I like hearing every now and again, so that's in the mix. But I don't think, but this feels too intense. And like, I think I want drums, but also drums feel too intense. Like if I take these and then put them in here. Actually, that's not too bad. No, but then how does that sound with everything else? Thank you, Self, for trying, but maybe another time. I'm gonna duplicate this, and I pretty much do this all the time, which it's just me hopping around the project without any rhyme or reason. And we just slowly, bit by bit, keep adding more pianos. Give me the Lost. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds cool, but I don't think I can use that. Ooh. Just like the same sound. Literally? Oh, don't crash on me. Oh my god, they're basically the same sound. Okay, not the same sound, but close enough. Nope. Ooh. Bim, 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 bim. What if we took this and made it like super high? Even higher. And then it goes even higher. Even higher. The song needs to be as uncomfortable as possible. That's not true. That means I have to add dissonance, and I don't want to do that. Okay, that doesn't work either. Take all you actually, but the idea might hold true if we change the instrument. Let's put this over here. No. No, this doesn't work. This doesn't work. Thank you. This, though... And then we could, I don't know, put, like, the bass in here. People, you guys like bass, right? Just like sneak them in. You know, you blink and miss the bass. sounds like it needs to change. But I don't know to what. Ooh. Is that the strat? Literally just having no melody in it? I like that. I think that sounds kind of neat. I think that's onto something. You have negative 32 skill in music. That's not true. If you listen to music, then you are skilled in music. Can I get a bass hit? No. Why would a bass hit make sense here? Okay, guys. KK Slider howling on the track. Yay or nay? For context, he sounds like do I have a track I can use? Do I have a track I can use? Give me just make a new one. Audio track. MIDI track actually. Contract. And then we get to AC voices. No need to go into. Where is it? Where is KK Slider? You're not a mellow man? Maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe you are. Howling once in a song will be good. Punctuation. But not more than once. Okay. You know what that means? It means we have to now find where I put that KK Slider library, and I don't remember where. Actually, let me try the other one. Contact 7. Go into here, go into yeah, slider. Give me this guy. Beautiful. You need to howl. How do you howl? How do you howl? I think I have to put on. Oh no! I don't know if I can do that in Ableton. Because I need to be. Oh, never mind. Wait, where's the howl? Howl? Yeah. Amazing. Amazing. How do we want to put him in here? Do we just need him to like do a very quick hauga? You know? It's not even doing the thing. I want you to do a howl, man. Do a howl. That's what everybody wants. Okay. Now we're in the money. We're gonna do that. We're gonna. Because this by itself doesn't work. We need to drown you in reverb. Yeah, great. We also need to completely find out how to change your attack. Oh my god, where is it? I don't understand this program. Yeah, where is your attack? Somewhere. This thing? No, you lied to me. Okay, what if you're actually in here? Okay, in here. Okay, what about in uh two? That doesn't do anything. Okay. What about in hmm. Oh wait, this is the nay. Give me the howl. Yeah. Alright, then we're going all the way back down. Yeah, attack. Yeah, great. We want you to have a nice long release. A little sustain. Have some decay. Okay, maybe not that much decay. Maybe like, or that much sustain. Bring this up. Okay, maybe not like that. Maybe like this guy. KK, but in the back rooms. I can't wait to put KK in the back rooms. Oh my god. You have no idea. Speaking of back rooms, let's actually get him in the back rooms. Ew. Okay, that works. Well, a little bit. Okay, maybe make your howl a little shorter, buddy. Maybe make your howl a little shorter, buddy. Come on. Get like over there. Maybe actually make Give me an even longer release. Give me an even... Take care, Valley. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Have a great dinner. And I will see you on the next stream, hopefully. Oh no, give me this again. I want this to pitch bend just a little bit. So he's like, hello, you know? How would we do that? We could try with elastic. Elastic pitch. Okay, we have to bring the plugin in. This is gonna let us pitch bend. You know? So we're gonna try to see if we can make this do a link. And then I want to automate this. So we're gonna go to the automation page, pitch, and we're gonna take this guy and gonna bring it down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just like a little bit. Okay, he gets drunk. Look, he's been through a lot, okay? Every day is hard as a traveling sales dog. We could probably actually make this a little longer. And, Also don't want him to be that loud. You're still streaming? Yeah. You got me for another half an hour. And then we're half a done forever until the 1st of next month. Then I will be... Alright, Man from the Comments is back to the end, guys. Let's go! Hard to find a bar when you're in a lost island. That's facts. Some days just do be like that. Okay, how can I make this feel more cool? Okay, actually, can we make this sound a little louder? But can I make it sound distorted? Oh, ooh, I have a thing. Guys, I have a thing. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. It's actually not. I don't remember where it is. Pitch here? MIDI effects? No, audio effects. It's a vector delay. And then I can take this, put this on KK, so that he can sound even more distorted as his sound flutters off into the distance. Menacing. Good. That's what we want. Okay, this actually might not work the way I thought it would. Still neat though. Let's actually try another delay though. Give me this guy. Give me an echo in ambient space from a distant. Haunting. Absolutely terrifying. We're close. Okay, not that close. Do I want to stomach that? Okay, actually, I think I kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie. Give me a second howl that's a little higher. Okay, we're getting somewhere, guys. We're getting somewhere. This needs to change. There's an owl on the message board. That's true. Is it Blathers? Is he related to Blathers? Or is he just an owl? How do they have birds, but also bird villagers? How do they have only one human? Tom Nook has a magazine, has a golf magazine on the top of at the top of his on the shelf, and it has a man on it. It's got a man on it. It's got a real human man with human man proportions. Who is he reading about? What? How do animals in Animal Crossing work? You're asking the real questions, Yo-Yo. Okay, we're gonna take you guys. We're gonna take you guys. And put you up here. Put you up here. And then we're gonna take these guys. Put you down here too. No, this one. That doesn't really work. In fact, what if we just put you onto here? Bam, bam. And then we took you. Oh, enter doesn't work like that. We're the only humans because Timmy and Tommy kill off the humans and sell their bones. Whoa. Whoa there. Not my cute little animals. Not my bones. I need those. Okay, I think we can probably do something else with this. Because you're so cool, pads. But I need you to be a little paddier. Actually, I need you to not just be a pad, be a synth. Be like the coolest synth you've ever been. And by coolest synth, I mean, sorry, Arcus, not today. We're moving over to Lost Synth. We're gonna get the... Ooh, yes, give me that. Yes, give me... This doesn't work at all, but it sounds so funny. Okay, I like that idea. I like that idea. It's nice and simple. Simple. But we're going to hit the random button 12 times and see where that leads us. No, I want to zoom in. I want to zoom in over. Can we add a whole bunch of reverb to this? In fact, I need even more reverb. I need the reverb that's on KK slider here. Give me that. Copy. We're going to put that on the reverb bus. Paste that here. We're going to turn off the reverb that it's originally sending us all this to. And we're going to crank this to 1 billion. Okay, this may not be working. Yeah, no, that doesn't really work out for us. Close, though. But not yet a cigar. These are cool. I love this like wiggling little sound. But I don't know if synth is the way we have to go. We're missing chords. We're missing stuff to fluff this out with. Because our drums aren't doing it, even though these sound super nice. Guys, listen to this. Anyway, we also have our clock, which has an effect on it. It actually should be a little chunkier. Ooh, what if we sent this to? Okay, these dingle dingles up here, you're hurting me a little bit. Sound a little too out of place. And this squeak might be a bit hard on the ears. Let's see if we can. How about we do that again? Filter. Ooh. That's fun. That's cool. That's yummy. Chorus? What does that sound like? Ooh, that's actually so close to sounding like close to the piano. You have so many different questions about the software. Please ask them all, and I'll do my absolute best to explain them as scientifically accurately as possible. Like, what does all this mean? Well. Beautiful. I don't think this is gonna work, but I like that idea. Oh, is it a sub? There's a sub. Ooh, wait a minute. What if we change this guy up here to yeah, no, this isn't working. You're gonna write the answers? Right. Hopefully I can explain. I can actually explain it in a good way. Give me this, duplicate this, and then we're gonna change this up to this one library that I really like called Sandvine. Maybe they got some nice stuff in there. I like their marimbas. I like their ambient keys. But we're only putting in pianos. You're gonna miss the end of the stream. That's A-okay. But also, I hope you had a great time. Thank you for coming by and being your best self. Living, breathing, eating. I will see you next. Not next. The next Saturday. Give me guitar. No. Myra. I hope you are having a great day. I had all these guitars I never knew. Wow, I'm a mess. Nah, never mind. I don't think we need these. Okay, back to this. What if we got our dear... I don't think a cello is going to work in this, but we're going to try it. What if we got our dear sweet babe, Tina Guo? Come on out, Tina. Yeah. For the elves unaware, Tina is a professional cellist. She is very good at playing the cello. So Sita Sample said, "Hey, can we record you playing the cello?" And she said, "Yeah." And they made an instrument out of it. But bit loud, a little bit not reverberated enough. All right, this program is called Ableton Live. Ableton Live, yeah, Ableton Live. I'm using version 11. If you just Google Ableton, spelled Ableton, you will find it. It's one of the leading big boys in music production. But it's unfortunately not free. They have a couple different tiers. They have Ableton Live. They have Ableton Live Lite. They have Ableton Lite, I think. Ableton Max, and then Live. I don't know. They have three tiers, each with their own different limitations. But yeah, you can pick it up there if you'd like. Would I recommend it as a music production tool? You didn't ask that, but I'm going to ask her anyways. It's great. It's wonderful. Yeah, you gotta pay for it. It's not free, unfortunately. If you want a free one, I think Cakewalk is free. I think BandLab is free. GarageBand, if you're on a Mac, is free. This cello is so nice, but it doesn't work. I need not this. What else is free? Can't recall any other free ones. But there's a bunch out there. And I think the cheapest version of this program was like $100. You can get pretty far with that. You only really need the more advanced features if you're like, I don't know, if you need like 70 billion tracks. You need to send everything to multiple buses. And you plan to play it live because you get this live tab. A tab that I don't understand yet, but someday will, maybe. And then you can DJ at parties with it. And then people you'll get the floor going. Someone will go, "Wow, what a great mix you got going on there. How'd you do that?" And you go, "What?" And you go, how the song that you're playing, how did you?" And you're like hitting the keys, you're doing the and the whole crowd is just going crazy, and you're like, "What?" And then and yeah, you'll put on live music. It's pretty good. What other instruments could I try? See, at a point like this is where I would like make a sound, but I also am not good at making sounds. I'm a presets kind of artist that sits there and goes, "Yeah, ooh, ooh, wow, what a great mix you got there. How'd you do that?" It's how you respond to everything you do. I don't know, man. There's some artists out there that can mix in their music so beautifully. to the point where it just makes me confused about how audio even works. One of my favorite duos is Cohen Sound. If you're into glitch hop slash neo funk, you might have heard of them. And they make the wettest sounding dubstep music. Not even, it's not dubstep, it's neo funk. It's like a whole different sub branch of electronic music. Anywho, it's so organic sounding. And I came across a Reddit post once where they like talked about, yeah, if you listen to their songs, you'll understand. If a great example is, let me see if I can find one. Owen. I don't know if it was, I don't know which one it was, Strident or Radiant. I would love to play it, but I'm kind of scared. Hold on. Sorry guys, we're muting the desktop audio for a hot minute. Yeah. Okay, listen to the song. Come on, bring it over. Listen to the song Strident. You can find it on Spotify, or anywhere on the internet. And then when you get to like 40 seconds in, I hope you'll see exactly what I mean by it sounding like very moist. But I say all this because Cohen Sounds is a duo. There's two guys, and I for the longest time was like, oh man, how do you like even like make sounds like this? How do you make music that sounds like this? Because this sounds like very it's very not like dee 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 dee, big bang boom kind of music. Like music that I make. It's very has a lot of movement, has a lot of different frequencies, has a lot of character and momentum to them that I very much appreciate. Oh sorry, let me Cohen Sounds. The song was called Strident. There you go. Yeah, they have a lot. They're really cool. And I like them quite a lot. Came across a Reddit post once about how they mix their music, or at least somebody asked on Reddit. They were doing like an AMA, and they were like, "Yeah, how do you do it, man? How do you like make your song sound so crispy?" And then one of the guys actually took the time to like write a whole response about like how they do it, some of the tricks they use and whatnot. And I'm reading this, and it's like reading it's like reading text from an alien. He's like, yeah, we do this and we like split the waveforms out to this and we like bring them back in. We'll like EQ that over there and bring these frequencies up and then like blend that back into yonder and then like merge that back into the bus and then like do all this stuff just to get this ding to sound crunchier. And I'm like, okay, this makes sense, but also I don't understand any of this at all. And I guess it's just hopeless for me trying to make music like that. So we haven't gone back since, but I appreciate their music, the hell out of the music. It's so good, at least in my opinion of it. I'm a pretty big fan of neo funk and glitch hop and all that nonsense, all that stuff. Anywho, how far did we get with this save? Not very. No, we got pretty far. We made some progress on this. It's extremely wet. It just sounds so moist. Like they recorded it like just squeezing a sponge. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. It's artists like them that really broadened my understanding of what you can do in music. And their latest album is really good. If you're still into me talking about it, Led by Ancient Light. There's a song in it called Anchorite, and it just slaps so hard, my guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. They do like a fusion of like dubstep and orchestral ambient soundscapes. And like, oh, I just can't. I can't. Yeah, we're talking about Cohen, the goated duo. Every time they release music, I cry a little bit inside because I'm like, how do you keep doing this? How do you make a computer sound like this? I don't get it. I don't understand. It's not fair. It's not fair. You've ever heard? Thank you, man, from the comments. I appreciate that. Shredding is too wet. I can't change your mind. I agree with that sentiment. It's just factually correct. Half the songs in that album EP, that's like an EP, are also very wet. Their whole style is just very wet and very like, and that's just music. They're in the studio like bobbing their heads like, yeah. Turn up the moist knob on that one. I think I want a bigger whoosh here. Whoosh. Can you be louder? They're being drenched, throwing their clothes in water. Oh my god, they're on another level, man. They're making water music. Oh, sorry, just the idea of them like swashing through water and that's the music studio. Like they're just in a pool, just like splashing water around. And like recording that, just like, yeah, get that take. Give me another splash, man. This sounded pretty good. And they just slap a name on it, put it on Spotify. Get them to stop. They're splashing around too loudly. You're gonna get the mic damaged. And they're like, well, I guess we should invest in waterproof mics, guys. How else are we gonna get this Cohen sound? Anywho, they make great music. They're great guys. I think they're signed by Skrillex. But other cool fun fact actually about music is they were part of this. This is just more me gushing about dubstep. No, glitch hop. There's a difference. All right, get it right, guys. I don't, but get it right. It was for Movember. No, for inspected. Cohen and three other artists, Culprit, Asa, Gemini, all came together once. They came together once, 4 years in a row, making these Movember these really crazy tunes. But they came together to collaborate on a song, and then so they'd make one track, and then all the proceeds for that track go to Movember male cancer research / institutions / donations or whatever, all for a good cause, for charity. So they did it 4 times. They made one. They did them for 4 years. Made one song per year, and they made 4 of them. And they're some of my most favorite dubstep tracks on the face of the earth. That's a good one, actually. Mosaic's a cool one. Yeah, you can look that up. Give me the artists for that. If you want like cool spooky sounding music, and completely mosaic, there you go, and completely not uproot or revolutionize your idea of electronic music, but it's got some cool sounds in it. It's a cool song. They made four of them. They have that one. Beyond the Shadows is another one. Cascade is another one that has a really cool bit in it. My God, I wanted to make a music video to that song forever, but I couldn't because it's not my song, and I don't want to waste my effort making music videos for songs I can't legally put on YouTube. And another song that I always keep forgetting the name of. Cascade? No. If you hadn't, that's also a good one. Oh, they do like some vocal stuff in that, and it's really nice. They make good stuff. They're good guys. This collaboration only ever happened 4 times and never again, and that makes me really sad because I'm a fan of half those. I'm a fan of all these artists individually, and they all make ridiculous music. That really gets me jumping out of bed. Will they ever make more collabs? Somebody asked on Reddit once, and they said maybe if our schedules align, and I said, well, will they ever though? Anywho. So it is 8 p.m. I hope you guys have all learned a lot from my insatiable ramblings. We did a lot today. We make the schedules. Please do. I need them to align. Oh, I didn't export the song to refine the storyboard. We could have done that. It's even number 1 on the music list. But we did refine the second half. And we did give it some sauce. How am I feeling about these things? Am I leaving? I mean, the stream is technically reached its logical end. And I should probably stop. I think I might take a quick moment to export what we have here, and then quickly refine the storyboard. Da Vinci, can you open these? When do you usually stream? Every Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern for the next foreseeable future. I will be streaming every Saturday. Every Saturday. This time, every time. Except for next week. Next week, I will be doing some other stuff. I will not be streaming next Saturday, but the Saturday after, the 1st of June. The 1st of June is when I'll be back. Oh, I didn't do this. I forgot this. Okay. So here we have the project file. I need to export the song, and we're gonna quickly refine this. We're gonna quickly refine this real quick. Give me this whole thing. Copy. Export. Give me just give me a wave file. Export this. Yeah, here. Give me version 1. I'm back in 2 weeks from today to continue distracting you. Please do. You've been a riot. It was a pleasure to have been here. Oh, thank you, Yo-Yo. It was a pleasure to have you here too. But don't worry, guys. Next, when we get back, this is gonna be the coolest video in the world. Okay. No, it will be pretty cool. I'm actually really excited about this video. I think it'll be quite neat. Give me this, and then put that here. Yeah, we're gonna take all this. We're gonna move all this over. So we have. Oh no, this isn't Blender controls. How do I move over? Just middle mouse. He'll be here next time, like the last time. That's fair. If you can make it, by all means, try. If not, that's okay. I'm so excited for the vid. So am I. So it starts with a nice slow fade in. We get we get that, and then somewhere here, maybe like 1 frame back. We can barely afford 1 frame back. We're gonna get the next shot. Imagine the cylinders, Isabelle. And then we're looking at the phone. And then she looks over somewhere here. So she'll probably like here we should probably have some sort of bodily reaction and then look over. That is essentially the loop, everybody. Somewhere here, we're gonna take this and we have this be morning. Then we're gonna take this and move this over. And then the sun's, no wait, I think it's still morning. Something like gaming or something. I don't. Here's my dilemma. I do love me some streaming, and I do love me some streaming gaming, but I don't necessarily think I want to stream gaming on YouTube. At least not on this channel. It feels too out of place. So I'm like, oh, I should probably relegate that to like Twitch, which means streaming gaming on Twitch, which I absolutely want to do in the future. That sounds like a really fun time. I just don't know when, or at least how to incorporate that into my schedule at the moment. That is definitely on the table. Subscribe to my Twitch. It's there. I think the link's in the description. No, it's not. But you can look me up on Twitch. I'll show up. This man wants to be a productive man. What a nerd. How dare you? I'm trying to make the next greatest piece of fan-made media. And I can't do that playing Outer Wilds for 10 hours. Although I could. Maybe. You gotta follow me on Twitch. Please do. We have like 20 followers. The party over there is pretty lit. I haven't streamed on Twitch since the first stream here, but it didn't really work. I was also trying to double stream 2 streams ago. But that failed. And now I just do stream on YouTube. But at some point in the future, we'll stream on Twitch. I'm just not too sure when yet. I'm still in this mental haze of figuring other things out. But I do really want to do it at some point. It seems really fun, and I'm honestly I'm probably at some point going to probably just switch entirely to Twitch, because I watch some of my buddies and look at their streams, and they can do so much with redeems and with bites and with raids, and there's just so much more like live stream features than YouTube. So at some point we'll just move entirely over there. When, I'm not too sure, but look out, the migration will happen, guys. And when it does, the stream's quality is going to rapidly improve, because we're going to do some random stuff. Stuff I'll try here first, absolutely. But you can't do redeems on YouTube yet, and that makes me sad. But someday. And then this is gonna take. Wait, where is? Oh, what's that one? Look out! Here comes your friendly neighborhood Spooderman. Is Spooderman Myra? I can believe that. She's pretty Spider-Man-y. And then looks over. let's try putting you here. And then we have you long shot here. Yeah, okay. Copy. Pasta. No, pasta. Correctly, pasta. Yeah. What are we doing now? We refined our song a little bit. So I'm just updating the storyboard so that it matches, so that it syncs up. Copy that over there. Oh no, wait, am I? Bam, bam. No, that's correct. Yeah. I forgot this shot. That's why. Ship. Okay, so we have. We have 1, 2, 3. It happens one more time. Yeah, so that needs to happen once more. And for each one of these loops, so this first one happens in the morning, and then the second one is also morning, just so that we can start the loop somewhere. And then we have this one happens in the later morning. Sure, morning. Yes, later morning. We'll roll with that. It's fine. The people will understand. And then this will be sunset / afternoon. Oop. Let's actually have you be on screen. That'd be cool. Brunch morning. Morning. And then this was gonna be night. And then all of this stuff over here. I don't know yet. Because like I want to reuse this shot, I think. Where she walks on up, picks up the switch, and it's all cool. But and like I want the ending of this to be her picking up the switch. And then we do like, I don't know, some wild effect where the whole room goes wow, 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 or some nonsense. I don't know. Which means that all of this put their heart into their work. Do people not? Is that not common? To care about the art you create. I hate it. It keeps me alive. Ooh, that'd be neat. If this happens, what time of day should this happen at? Maybe afternoon. It's like, could you imagine if she's like standing on the dock and she can like hear the howl like echoing in the wind? And she's like, what the heck? And then maybe like we zoom the camera in. Oh wait, no, I wanted to also do a thing. Because I also kind of wanted to do not you video. Give me the cool video. This effect where is it? Where we do like a match cut. No, we do a match cut where she's at her desk and like but like we transition from different come on, give me the goods. But we transition to different sets, so it's like the camera is just kind of consistently traveling forward. Which does start right here. Nope. Hey there, Valley. You're just in time for me to explain how to the complexities of the cinematic shot that I think I want to do. But I think I want to redo a shot like this where it's all the events that we've seen so far, but from this like front on perspective, where the camera is just kind of slowly moving closer and closer towards her as she moves from the dock to here to back to the dock, I guess, or also move or in Meg's room. Meg, the owner of this island, from the ending of the series, her switch room, which is what we have here. Because I'm realizing that I don't think I can use this angle. Yeah, because if I want to do this shot, bam, bam, we have to like set up a whole camera system. But yeah, I think I want to do another match cut. Match cuts are so cool. But I don't know how to make a camera move at the same rate, but also moving between different scenes, if that makes sense. I did that actually in town meeting, I think, for Pietro, where he explains his story, and then we have the camera fade back into the scene. Ew, get out of here, me. Right here, where so like we have like so he has this background. He's in the scene. He's lit by the fire and all that stuff. And as the camera moves away from him, it's like a perfect fade. As it fades back into the town. Oh, so good. As it fades back into the town hall. But how I did this was like I just made the two sets overlap and rendered it twice. And doing that in Unreal is not easy, or at least it can't really be done the same way. Because, for example, here we have one set, which is a level. It's a whole level, like it's a level file, and to change this to, well, I actually could. I'd have to build this into the water level, the I actually could do that. Chat, are you onto something? I just build the set onto, or I make a custom set which has the two overlapping, because in Unreal you can do a thing. Here, actually, I'll do it really quickly. If I duplicate this, let's call this, and then we go into levels, I can add this in, like, so this level is this entire scene, or this file is loading up this entire scene with Isabelle, with Tom Nook, with chairs, with all this stuff. And we have two copies of it, two copies of the save file. Unreal has a levels system where you can stack different levels or different instances of a scene, or parts of a scene, all kind of onto one. So I could literally take this and then like just bring it into the set, and then now we have two instances of the same scene. We have both of them in yonder. And if I were to open up this one, kind of just in and of itself, and to put her like over here and just go, oh yeah, save that, and then go back to this, then like that change gets updated here. And it's really neat, because then we can use this as a kind of like a more powerful grouping system, where if I get rid of that, if I get rid of this and go into here and hit where's the add button? Where's the add button? Add up here. Add existing. Give me the assets, environments, town hall Wadambo. Then like, and we can add two of them layered together. And then I can have that like actually be like toggleable. So we can have two of them together, and I can layer the town hall and the airport kind of both together, overlapping. And I render one out. That's this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think I can do it that way. I render one version of the scene where the airport is visible, another version where the town hall is visible, and then we just cut back and forth between that in DaVinci, which is, I think, even what I did in this video, because like this is a set and this is a different set, and I wanted this camera move to be the same thing. Like this is one camera move still, as like when it cuts, it's still the same camera. Still the same camera, and it just looks up. But then we get this really weird effect where you can't really notice it. Well, you kind of can. I'm going to point it out actually specifically so you can only ever notice it from this point onward. But if we slow this down by a lot, when we cut to a different scene, her ears are going to jiggle, which should happen right there. You can see them. They're jiggling. Because for some odd reason, when you do like a scene switch in the sequencer, it recalculates the physics for the ears. So that, like in the sequencer, we have it so that it turns a level on and it turns a level off, or at least turns it turns the town hall off, and it turns the fiery abyss on. And doing that recalculates the physics engine, or has the physics recalculate its ticks, which makes the ears go whoa for a few frames, and it's really annoying. Will they have fixed that in the latest version of Unreal? I wouldn't put my money on it, but maybe. Okay, so we're gonna quickly wrap this up. And then I'm gonna leave you guys. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna jump out of the forest into another forest, and then you guys are gonna have to wonder what forest I fell into. Give me this. Give me Isabelle looking. Ooh, what if she just didn't respond? Yeah, that's a fun idea. Doesn't respond to door. That's a cool idea. We'll put that center in the thing. Make that tiny because we don't need to see that. Let's see that. A bit up here. Don't leave you alone. You're gonna be sad, buddy. I'm sorry, but join the Discord. We're in there every now and again, chatting every now and again. Oh, that means I have to get rid of the. Oh, KK is still open, guys. Furry KK is still open. We can get rid of that. We don't need this up here, I don't think. No. This up here. Yeah. And then what else happens? Back to the dock. Oh no, we do the camera thing. Where she like looks at the camera, and then zip, 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 zip. Give me that. Give me that. Ooh, or what if instead of... Oh, that means we have to bring in another villager. I don't really want to do that. I was gonna think out loud. What if we have this shot here? It's gonna be her sitting at the desk, where she's kind of here now, but like sitting maybe over here, but looking down at the phone. And somebody comes in, but she's just gonna keep staring at the phone, just staring at it. And then we cut to this angle, where she's like looking at it still. And then we cut to the dock, maybe. Because like we keep this camera going for wait a minute, no, that many frames? How many frames would this be? 389 frames? Dang. That means 389 frames of animation. Actually, that's not true. We can cut. You can use other ones if we cut between different sets. Still, ugh, 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 ugh. I don't know. Since we have a piano that's dinging 4 times, we have to have 4 distinct shot transitions, ish, roughly, maybe. But also, this is a tale for, I don't know, next stream. I'll forget it next stream. Okay, guys, I am going to take a break. I'm gonna save all this. I can't use delete an episode level while it's opened. You can't tell me what to do. Can you? You actually are the you actually are the most powerful entity in this entire platform, Unreal. You can if I disobey you, my whole project's gone. Yeah. I hope you all have been having a great time watching the stream, eating your foods, chillaxing, watching this with your spouses, your cats, your dogs, donkeys. Donkeys are pretty cool. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I can actually switch over to the wrap-up scene. Yeah, where is it? The wrap-up scene. Ba-bow. Oh, and I also technically promised I'd play a bit of piano. Who's the coolest sounding instrument on here so far? I can't play KK Slider screaming from the abyss. Or can I? What about this guy? No, you have too much delay. What about this guy? That's kind of really quiet. But I do like this one a lot. I also don't want to ruin my mixing. Like, what about? Give me this one. Give me this one. Put that to 0. This is gonna be so cool, guys. I swear. Actually, it might not. I might not even play it well. It might be the most embarrassing thing in all the land because he start. Okay, yeah, it's gonna work. Oh, does it actually? Hold on, we have to do one more test. Which is hitting this high note up here. I can't use this piano, guys. I'm sorry. Hold on. We're gonna have to keep searching. What about ambient piano? You got me? You have even less keys. Okay, fine. We're gonna okay. Lost piano. Do you got me? Almost. Can I have my go-to cute little preset that I nicely labeled quiet warmth? Amazing. Wow. We bumped it up to high. All right. So, hope everybody's had a great time. Ew. Oh. I forgot where it goes. Yeah. No. Sorry, I'm a hot mess. Hope everyone's had a great time. Oh wait, how do I speak and play this at the same time? Wait. Nope. Okay, I'm a bit rusty on this part, I guess. We also had a great time. Come back. Come back, not next Saturday. Okay, and then it just kind of gets progressively worse from here. So you know, keep that in mind. Wait, nope, it goes bam, 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 bam. Oh, baby, you know, get some rest. Get some rest. Make sure to eat your greens. Make sure to exercise. And do your taxes. Oh, how does this go? Wait, yeah? And... Oh, wait. Oh, how does it go again? Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna play the song fully. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to experience this. And it goes this part, the sky. Oh. And then it goes this guy. Oh wait, how does it go actually? It goes dead. Whoa. I had this memorized for so long and now it's gone. This is why you gotta practice, guys. Let's try that again. Oh. Yeah, wait. Nope. Yeah. And then the hardest part of the song that goes like this part. Ooh, I failed that. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. We almost got this. You guys are all free to leave, by the way. We're once this is over, that's it. We're done. So close. Ugh. Someday that'll be smoother, I swear. I promise. I can promise that, yeah. Okay. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you all so much for coming around and hanging out. I hope you had a great time. I know I did. I got a whole bunch of work done, so thank you for being with me and keeping me company while we worked everything out. Come back on the 1st of July. June, the 1st of June, not next week, the week after, the 1st of June, where we'll continue where we left off. I might work on some of the stuff behind the scenes, and so maybe the song might be more finished, maybe storyboard might look a little different, maybe Things might be more along their ways, or they might not be, and we'll continue working on it together. Yeah, that's it. You've been amazing. Thank you for being you. Thank you for hanging out. That's it. Denzel out. Wait, I need outro music. Where's my I wish I could play wet music, but I can't. I can only play uh Happy New Year song. Okay, that's actually not the song I wanted. I think I wanted this one. Or maybe this one. No. It was one of the songs. I forget which one it was, but it was from this game. Anywho. Goodbye. Goodbye. Get out of here. Go. Leave. Go to bed. Go meet your friends. Go play Deep Rock Galactic. Or Hell Divers, or Disco Elysium. I've been playing Rain World recently, and that's been pretty fun. Maybe I'll get Animal Well sometime. Who knows? Make sure to do your homework. Make sure to wash once every few days.